Hello, looks like me, talks like me, must be me. All right, so we are here live with Babylon 5 Season 2. We're doing Hunter Prey, and there all the honor lies tonight. 2 episodes in one. Can we do it? Well, I think we can. At least I made the slides to do it, so we should be able to. But we'll see what happens. So I might as well get right on into it here. We're going to introduce some guests. I guess here we're going to start first with Colin, the Hooded Man. Yep, I can't sing like Mari Brennan.
Can anybody?
No, well, apparently Enya can, her sister.
Well,
I
that's true, yeah.
think there was a lawsuit about that and stuff too. So, but anyway, how are you doing on this fine British evening?
I'm okay. On a fine Monday morning. I'm okay.
All
Looking
righty.
forward to the 2 episodes.
All right. Very good. Yeah, we got some things to sink our teeth into here.
Yeah, some good ones, this one.
And we'll be needing this guy's assistance as well.
Hey, what the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
I'd like to keep this handy for close encounters.
I heard that.
Straight from the movie Aliens, we have Dutch Gradient.
Good evening, folks. How's everyone tonight?
Pretty good. It sounds like everyone's a little bit tired.
I don't know why you would think I sounded tired. I didn't get any sleep last night, but I mean...
Oh, yeah, that happens to me every now and then. We'll be kind. We'll be cautious, because I know sometimes when I miss a night's sleep, I'm just like borderline in another dimension the rest of that time.
There are bad reasons for not getting to sleep at night, and there are good reasons for not getting to sleep at night.
Yeah, this was just... I don't know. All I know is that I love the line from Wonderfalls, when you stay up all night and then you see the sun coming up, you're seeing the sun rise from the wrong side.
Yep.
Well, let's see. Do we actually have Liza yet or not?
Screens.
I'm sorry, Colin, what was that?
I said, oddly enough, I see the sun come up on the wrong side a couple of times a week these days.
Wow. Sorry to hear it.
Yeah, usually when I want to stream for some reason.
Well, folks, Liza is with us tonight, but she's just finishing a cup of tea. We decided we're gonna get into the British style of things tonight. So your chats will be shared once she's totally finished. She's just pouring now, so it'll be very soon. I might as well get the slides up in the meantime. Did I see Eraserhead in the chat? Oh, Mike Gorley.
Yep.
Great to have you, Mike. Yes, Eraserhead. Tomorrow, Eraserhead, you do have mod powers. You could post a link. You could share the link for our final episode of our journey through Crusade, which we've been doing on the Eclectic Goat. It's been Eraserhead, myself, of course, Goat herself, and Jacob Ironside.
You do realise that the Fourth Crusade is the one. The Fourth Crusade is one where they sacked Constantinople and didn't even get anywhere near the Holy Land.
Well, I guess we're talking about the Fifth Crusade then. This was the one that
probably kind of appropriate for the Fourth Crusade if you're talking about Crusade.
Well, it
never went anywhere.
Yeah, we unfortunately, but it doesn't look like. I don't think they did. Oh, this is in the middle of this episode. Let me try that again. The thing is, I think it had too many problems with it that it wasn't really going to go anywhere anyway. I mean, yeah, it may be better than a lot of other things on television, but that's
Yeah.
just because most things on television are crap. But um,
I don't
Yeah.
think
if you're going to be good, if you're going to make it as science fiction, you have to be a few notches higher than this was.
Mike heard you because he said he was calling it early tonight, and then said, "Have a great show."
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't hear me?
Pretty
Oh,
No, he's
well.
gone.
pretty sure he's already gone.
Yeah, well, Brown took a little extra time tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but, they were having their fun there, and I was listening, so I was having my fun. But now we're going to talk Bab 5. But if you want to check out our final coverage of Crusade tomorrow, Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, the Eclectic Goat is the channel to go to. And, but there was things in these episodes that we're going to do tonight that reminded me, okay, this is the difference between Babylon 5 and Crusade. Not only the fundamental things of the characters, but there were some things that just kind of like puts it over the top. And I'll get to them as we get to them. But in any case, we're starting off here with an exterior shot. And they did a pretty good job with this. Any of these exterior shots where you see through the window and then you're there. And some cool stuff. It helps give utility to the stations and stuff. They're not just a model floating there. It like connects the two. And even though at the time maybe it wasn't the best of graphics, it was still stylized in such a way that I thought they were very enjoyable, and still are.
Most of us did.
Yep.
Hey, Liza.
Yeah,
Hello.
she is with us.
Yes. Finally.
Yes. So thank you very much for the tea, Liza. It really helps make the evening, I guess. It's an enjoyable one, but it helps make it even more enjoyable. All right. So.
You know what would make it even more enjoyable, Lawrence? Is if you played Liza's intro.
Really?
Oh, that's okay. We can just jump right in. That's all right.
Well, he kind of stuck me with it, so. All right, so there we are.
Cool
Now,
beans.
I'm trying to get my.
Played my intro and not yours.
Huh?
Well, why can't I hear Lawrence?
Oh.
It's not our intention, Dutch, but
I can hear him.
we hear.
Yeah, we
you.
could hear. I could hear you.
Oh, there it is. Now I can hear it. That was weird.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're doing great. Okay, Bay 13 is where it's at. That's where we're starting here because, Garibaldi's looking for the commander and the captain, and they're in Bay 13. And he's like, oh. That's one of those places on Bab 5 where you go with caution. And
Nobody
why is
goes
that?
into Bay 13, yeah.
Because of Mr. Caution. Kosh is in the house. Okay, Bay 13. Nobody goes there.
You run into base 13 with caution, because you might find Kosh in there.
Yep.
Yep. That's what the commander tried to tell him. So they're setting up this whole thing that it's a really...
Mon Calamari vessel. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I thought if Swappers is with us, he would appreciate that. It is
Wait,
very
is Swappers
squid-like. I don't know. He frequently is. He was on Brown tonight.
Yeah. We never got to see a Mon Calamari vessel in Rebels, did we?
In Rebels?
Yeah, we did.
We did?
Yeah,
I
that one
I
guy
remember
made a
that.
prototype.
Or
Is
in
it
Clone Wars.
technically,
Clone Wars.
Oh, Clone Wars, they had
I think yeah.
they were on the planet,
Yeah.
and they
They actually
were
went to
helping
Mon Calamari.
them resist others. It was the whole what do you call it? The anti-republic people versus the republic people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Separatists.
All right. Separatists. That's right. I forgot what they were called. All
Hello,
right.
Brown.
Good evening, Mr. Brown. But it's a nice looking squid-like thing.
Mm.
It is nice. But anyway, we're going to learn a little more about the ship tonight. I don't know if we need to read the lines so much, but I have them
No.
there for reference in case.
The one thing I don't get in this scene is why Ivanova lets Sheridan just walk toward the ship without warning him.
Well,
I mean,
first,
she obviously knew what was going to happen.
they're remarking on how this ship is kind of seamless, no instrumentation. It's just kind of like, wow.
Yeah, she didn't warn him about the Kosh ship.
We found
problem.
out later
Yeah.
why it's the way it is. And, so we'll save that till the end of the episode. But it is seamless. And he's looking at it, and yes, as Dutch said, he does wander a little too close. And she's there to tell him about all her moments being here and how the crew that has worked in this bay sometimes at night have dreams about the ship, and not your normal regular dreams, but like disturbing ones. So
Which is why crews no longer work in Bay 13.
yeah.
Thus Garibaldi's line, nobody goes to Bay 13.
But Sheridan, I mean, he's liking the technology, and look at that face. He's excited. Uh-oh. Some little bulge comes out of the ship, reaches around, and shoots a beam at him.
I think that would be called painting a target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's going for heart there. So she just says, back away slowly. Don't say anything. Don't provoke it or anything, So he does, and the beam goes away, and the growth goes right back into the ship. It's almost as if it were alive or something.
Or at least automated. I mean, seriously, it's a ship. How the heck can a ship be alive? That's just silly. It talks to them in their sleep. Again,
Yes.
as if it's alive. Come on.
But he
it's Kosh.
connects that. He connects that to Kosh because Kosh did speak in one of his dreams.
Yep.
Dreams, dreams, dreams. Okay. Now, Garibaldi comes in, but, it's a private conversation, and he doesn't want to talk in front of that thing. So they head out, and after they leave, we see writing appear on the ship, and Kosh there to say, yep, I knew it.
Yeah, Kosh just basically nods.
Mm-hmm. And what does that say? Kiwi EB. Kiwi EB at mind. Kiwi MEB at mind. Okay.
I think in Kosh's language it says, he tried to touch me in a bad way, Daddy.
Yep. It's likely. Now, I said feds. I guess when it's planetary, we're talking about a global government.
Feds works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same type of idea.
Although-
Well, the feds...
Although it's technically it's Clark's goons.
Yeah. But where does he get his goons from? The Fed. Not Fed, but the shall we say, the law enforcement at high levels, So really, he just, all Garibaldi knows is there's a guy on the loose, some Dr. Jacobs, and the feds Now I have to say it because that's the only thing that comes to my mind.
It's
Well, it works,
It's the
it works, isn't it?
feds.
I mean, it's the federal government, it's the overall government.
Yeah, well, I guess in that case it's really the global government because it looks like Earth only has one government.
Yeah, what
I
are you going
guess
to
it
call
makes
them?
it
The
easier on
globes?
shows. So the global government does say this guy's bad. And so that's setting up our episode, which is called Hunter Prey. And we'll see who the hunters are and who the prey is in just a moment. But we are guest starring good old Bernie Casey there.
Yep.
Derek, yeah, I want to make sure I get that down there. Cranston is the name. But basically, he's there on the right. He's the head fed, basically. He's leading this mission to track down this Dr. Jacobs because he's bad. He's bad. I don't know what, I think he said that, the guy just left the Earth
stole-
Alliance, and since he was a personal physician, he has secrets, and he's
stole
going to take
classified-
these
Misuse-
secrets to
misuse
alien
of
governments
consciousness,
and
yeah.
sell it for big bucks and stuff or whatever.
Yeah, he said he stole classified information.
Ah. Well, we'll hear another side of the story coming up, but Bernie Casey, and he looked familiar to me. Even back then in the 90s when I first saw it, he was familiar. Anybody know other things he was in that are memorable?
Deep Space Nine.
I'm going to
Deep
get you,
Space-
sucker.
He was one of Benjamin Sisko's colleagues who joined the Maquis.
Oh!
Yep, that episode.
Oh,
Or those
yeah.
episodes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And what did you say, Dutch? Something about I'm going to get you, sucker?
I'm going to get you, sucker was another movie he was in. He was also in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh,
Wait, what?
yeah. Yeah, he was the guy, like the president of Earth or whatever. Or whatever you call that. That it was just some dude. It's like, rock on, dude.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Oh,
was like the head of council or whatever.
gotta-
You just see the future
Also in
and you
20.
see
I gotta
them there with the
revisit the
sunglasses.
You never
movie.
say never again.
He was also in
No,
Sequest
it's-
2032.
Oh,
Was that a spin-off of Sequest?
I would imagine it was 1995. He played Admiral.
Another Felix
Vinalden.
Leiter. Also,
yeah.
Yeah,
in
in,
Star Trek, he always plays an admiral of some kind because he did have an appearance before DS9 as some type of admiral.
Yeah, he played Felix Leiter in the remake of Thunderball. Never Say Never Again. The only Warner Brothers James Bond movie.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy who wrote
Yeah.
Thunderball had basically not been credited properly, and he sued over it, and won, to the point where he was getting some of the royalties for Thunderball, but he was also given the opportunity to, if he waited, I think it was like 20 years, he could make his own Bond movie, and so he made a remake of Thunderball. It's like, dude, you could have done anything.
A remake of Thunderball.
Yeah. Now, about 20 years after that, he was talking about making another Bond movie, and he was saying he wants to make another remake of Thunderball, and everyone was like, yeah, no.
No. No. We have enough.
the odd thing is, I saw Never Say Never Again at the cinema. Came home, put a TV on, and guess what was on the TV?
Thunderball?
Thunderball. Yeah, Thunderball. I literally thought, I've just seen this film,
What a coincidence.
and I then had to, I then had to decide. Okay, Claudine Aucher or Kim Basinger.
Claudine all day long.
It's difficult. But
I'm
you
more
did see,
attracted.
We could
you
always
didn't
have
see
a
Claudine
poll.
Aucher. You didn't see Claudine Aucher title stake where I'm going to slip, did you?
No, but then again, I've never been attracted to Kim Basinger.
Well, we'll say in whatever regard, what is your preference we'll have Kim Basinger. I can spell that. You could say as actress. And then how do you spell the other one? Claudia?
Claudine Auger.
Uh-huh. Yeah, French. Claudine Auger. How do you spell
Auger.
Auger.
that?
Oh,
Oh,
you spell
just
that
like
T-H-A-T.
Azerbaijan, or what was his name?
Olga.
Yeah, Odo.
No.
Aubergenois.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Rene Aubergenois, yeah.
he's not in this. It's just Claudine and Kim Basinger.
It's actually
So
a
there you
difficult
go,
choice. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just trying this out. Brown and his polls.
Hey,
That's
we
why-
got B-roll stage in here.
Hey, Adam.
Or
Or it
Barbara.
could be Barbara
It could be
sneaking
Barbara.
around pretending she's Adam.
Thanks. Thank you for the raid, B-roll.
Oh, thank you, folks.
Very
You
cool.
guys are awesome. Yeah, when we try to raid them, reciprocation on Friday nights when we do a music stream, but it's not every Friday. Still trying to build that up. Jeff Conway as Zach. You know what? With all these credit listings, they might as well just add him to the cast.
I think they do next season.
Eventually.
No, they do. I'm kidding.
Hmm.
It is somewhat a joke, somewhat in jest. But that's one thing you can do is cut down on the number of credits. They don't have to.
Wanda de Jesus as Hera. I mean, de Jesus. Sorry.
I think it's De Jesus.
Yes, I know it is. I was teasing.
As Sarah. Yeah. Do they even use the name Sarah when she comes in? I don't know.
They might.
You would think they would just say lieutenant or commander or whatever rank she is, but
I never get it.
Sarah,
Oh, no.
Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbyes.
Oh, gosh.
Hera.
Yeah, I think I did that in a different key completely.
Yes. In two different keys, no
Different
doubt.
mode.
Two different modes, yes.
Tony Stedman gets to play Dr. What is it? Everett Jacobs. They just call him Dr. Jacobs. Everett, what a name.
By the way, I didn't notice it until just now, but Nerdrotic has posted his video that our friend Anna Nielsen helped him on.
Oh, yeah.
Exploring
Where-
ancient Japan.
Yes, she was basically helping with information.
Oh, not on that.
And she was also, I guess, giving a tour, too, when they arrived.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that'll be
Super
worth
cool.
checking out, see where that goes. Does he
Definitely.
do that on his main channel?
Yeah, it's his Forbidden Frontier thing. So it's going to be a lot of wacky conspiracy theories in it. Not Anna's fault.
We've never been turned off about those. We like to keep
No.
our minds open.
Yes.
Tony
Prepare
Stedman.
to hear about stone UFOs.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Well,
so
anyway,
this is a special playlist on his channel, or is
It's
that
just
what you
another
meant?
It's one of his shows. He
Oh,
does
okay.
Forbidden Frontier on Sundays.
Cool.
yeah, it depends on how he organizes his channel. Probably you just go through the list of most recent videos and find it.
Oh, well, I'm definitely interested in seeing his collab with Anna. That's cool.
I don't
Yeah.
know if she's in it, but she
No, I don't think so.
No, but she helped with the
provided
research.
information.
Yeah, it's definitely a collab. Yeah. So yeah, haven't visited his channel in a while. Look forward to seeing that.
Cool.
Well, anyway, we do have here Everett Jacobs. This gentleman by the name of Tony Stedman. His acting in this was good to the point where I feel like, okay, he's really believable as this doctor on the run and nervous and everything like that. He's a good actor, but I think he could easily be underrated because it doesn't seem to have robust gravitas. But the thing is, it's accurate and a great portrayal. totally believable. So I don't know. I would venture to say he's been in other things too. But our research
Another
staff
British
has not
character
come back.
actor, quite one on face at the time, I think.
So I don't know if any of us have any more to say about
I
him.
remember
If
him
not,
from
I'll
a
move on.
He's British.
six.
And he was also in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
That's
Yep.
where they come from.
He was? What character did he play?
I don't
Yeah, he
know.
played
How do I
Socrates.
not
Didn't he?
remember?
Abraham
Oh.
Lincoln.
He was
Oh.
Socrates, wasn't he?
No, well, he looks like Socrates. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It is Socrates, yeah. Or rather Socrates.
Socrates. Yeah. That's right. He does look like him. That's cool.
I said he was Socrates.
There we go. See, I told you he did
was
great
all-
things.
He
was
passed
also
away in
in an
2001.
Yeah.
2001.
Well, no, it was 1994, I thought. Or when was that movie?
Yeah.
2001. Do you mean A Space Odyssey? Or I don't know. A crack
He was
research
the one
staff.
when he passed away in 2001.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Oh, I thought he was in it. I was like, okay.
He was
No, that's
also
when he
in-
passed away.
Gotcha. He was also in one episode of Babylon 5. Oh, wait.
This one might not work or something.
We're there, and if we're going to get through both, we're going to move along a little fast now. Richard Mall as Max.
He was probably best known in the Brits. He was in a
Which one, Richard Wall or Tony
It
Steedman?
was probably Tony Stevens. My mic's not working, is it? Is it?
It is. It just flaked out for a moment there. And now we don't hear you at all, Colin.
Uh-oh.
Well, things are going swimmingly tonight.
Skip the credits. Let's get through the
Okay,
story.
Richard Ball, Bull
Yes.
from Night Court. We cannot underestimate the power of that presence.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And the
Right,
voice
that's
of
bad.
and the voice of the computer on the Batwing in Batman the Animated Series.
Oh, okay.
I think he did a number of voiceover
he did
things.
it.
I think I've heard him in some
He was
other
best known
animated
in
things.
this country for a series called Citizen Smith back in the bars when
Wow, that was stretched out, Colin. It looks like you're kind of breaking up. It was hard to understand, but
He was talking about Steedman. He was in a show called Citizen Smith in 79 to 80.
oh, okay.
played
Citizen
the dad.
Smith.
yeah, that's
Very
one
cool.
very early appearance by Robert. Shit, brain's gone. I'm looking at it just now.
Robert Shit Brains Gone. I've heard of them.
Oh. Yeah, that's the one.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, so we have a meeting of the minds
Robert
here.
Lindsay.
Robert
Lindsay.
Lindsay. Well, here we have a meeting of the minds. Cranston and his assistant there are basically getting the cooperation of the command staff of Babylon 5 to help them find this rogue doctor. And so that's the whole premise. The guy, has top secret information, and he just ran away for no reason. And so they're chasing him. And then, Garibaldi's not totally convinced about the story. He says, he says all the right things, but there's something missing here.
Yeah.
And so they already kind of smell something.
He's not telling us everything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to raise any red flags. And so, I think same thing here with Sheridan. He kind of smells something. He says, let's play along with him for now. That's the best way to find out what's really going on. But
Yeah.
they're going to be
Garibaldi's-
cautious.
Garibaldi's confident they'll catch him.
Yep. and they're hoping eventually they're going to try and catch him before they catch him.
But then Dr. Arrogant says, hey, he's a good guy. Leave him
Yeah,
alone.
he does. And so it's like, well, there we go. So we have a little bit of background information on this doctor. He was a good guy. He was the only one that helped out with xenobiology and Franklin and everything. And so he's just a good guy. He wouldn't do stuff like this. And Garibaldi's like, yeah, well, you don't know. He could have changed since then. And here we have some decor straight from Colin's bedroom.
Which one have I got? Which one do you think I've got on my wall?
You know, that silver ball on a pink
I say I've got a
net.
fan. You're right. I've got a fan. Not on my walls, on the bedside table. I've got a fan.
Yeah, I was wondering what I was looking at when I saw this. It looks like a net, a pink net, and like a silver ball on it.
It looked
I
like
don't
a
know.
frying pan to me, but with an
Or a clock.
odd, or a clock, or as you
clock.
said, a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
think it's a clock.
reasonable to assume we're in a space
But you've got the
station.
numbers on
So, yeah, the background looks all around snazzy there. Looks like a South Beach club.
And this scene was a little wonky to me. It's like the guy sells fake IDs, but he's like, no, you want it too bad. Who doesn't want a fake ID too badly?
Yeah.
I just,
Well,
it.
it came across as the line was, I'll pay anything. You don't say that. You would say, well, how much you asking? Yeah. I could understand this criminal's thinking, okay, the level of people that are after this guy are probably out of his league. I mean, I could see it, but I don't know. I could see it. But anyway, here we go. What do we got? We got Bull. He's watching. He's just staring. You can't escape the guy.
he is very tall.
Yeah. Man, but very memorable role from Night Court. Now, what's going on here? Is he just styling and profiling?
Been passed away a few years ago. Bloody hell.
Oh, Richard Mall?
Yeah. 2023.
Oh, wow. Well, it seems like anymore that's what we do. We check the news, see who's still with us. But anyway, I'm not sure. It's one of those things where I take the slide. Oh, that's right. He's looking down the corridor. Kosh is walking away, sauntering away. And he's like, I've seen his ship earlier. I'm intrigued. Let's have a conversation. I think, Dutch, we could probably do this conversation. It's an interesting
Afternoon,
one.
Ambassador Kosh. Just thought I'd make sure you knew about the conference tomorrow to discuss the Narn refugee problem. I found myself near Bay 13 earlier. Gotta look at your ship. It's an amazing piece of work. Made me realize just how much we still don't know about you. Your culture, your people. And I was thinking maybe we should spend some time together soon. Build some bridges. Work toward a greater understanding of one another. Why? You tell me. You're the one who popped into my dream when I was in that alien ship. It felt like, I don't know, like you called to me. I sought understanding. I listened to the song. Your thoughts became a song. Has this ever happened before? Once.
I think we could pause right here because the way I interpret this is that Vorlons have sense of possible futures. We know, according to this story and a lot of the other people, like when Gene Roddenberry's wife comes in, she talks about possible futures. I think the story does go along with the whole, all right, there's some things in the future that are possibilities, and as we get closer to them, our actions do influence what possible results happen. But it's almost like there's a few possibilities, and Sheridan himself later gets described as a nexus, a person who is, I guess, meant to be there and the type of person that people would follow and can really influence the surroundings and implement change. So I think here, Kosh is like, he listens to the song, meaning the overall flow of time and the possible futures, and he knows this Sheridan is special, and he knows that that's why he says, you've always been here. It's almost like he was destined to be in this position. And then when he was aboard that ship, we don't know why at that moment Sheridan was most open to receive Kosh, but that's when the dream happened. And it seems like Kosh is saying that, your thoughts at that moment became the song I listened to, almost like his thoughts were in line with the purpose of, the purpose that the Vorlons see in him. So at least that's my interpretation.
Not a bad interpretation. I think you're right on the money there.
All right. But in any case, let's move on. Oh, that's it. I guess there was either no further conversation at that point or whatever, but
yeah, pretty sure that was it.
Yeah. But it's not over. Sheridan keeps trying. And then what do we say? Fear not, Zach. Why did I say fear not, Zach?
Because no one needs to be scared of Zach.
Oh no, it's because Zach's like, this station is 5 miles long and 25 miles, 2.5 million people here. How are we supposed to find one guy? And he's like, fear not, we have effects pedals.
That's what it looked like to me. It looks like a Boss effect pedal with a screen, a display on it. Although at that time it would have been like LCD numbers, but in any case, they have a tracking system, basically. All high up Earth officials, as a measure to cut down on kidnapping, they have basically implants in them, and so they could track the guy with those.
Which did lead me to wonder, do they know they've got implants? Because if you're on the run, wouldn't one of the first things you do have your implant removed if you could?
It depends on where it's implanted. They may put it in a place that you can't quite get at so easily.
Yeah.
If only he were a doctor.
Yeah, doctors frequently don't perform surgery on themselves.
Or maybe they don't. Maybe they put them in different places. They don't let people know where they are. I don't know. No, it just occurred to me. But
yeah, I'm thinking it's something that they don't know about.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, it's something they decided we don't need to explain in the story, so we can just guess at it. But we can assume, I guess, that it's not something that you can easily remove. And so Zach's like feeling uncomfortable. Zach gets these impressions, these sensations, and you can tell when he's not quite comfortable.
Wondering about if those people in the background are more Earth Force intelligence, or they just called in security, or they plainclothes security, or what? Because they're not in uniform.
That's true. They would be. Yeah, that's why I say like feds or whatever. It's, We have this thing called the FBI in the U.S. I guess is it like James Bond and your Secret Service that does the same thing in the UK?
Technically speaking, the Secret Service is MI6, which is our version of the CIA.
Okay.
Closest thing we have to the FBI would be MI5 or someone like the National Crime Agency. You got split between two. MI5 doesn't actually have any power of arrest or anything like that. They are theoretically purely internal security, counter-espionage, counter-terrorism, but they've got police special branch and others who can actually do the arrests for them, unless they've changed them recently.
What's really funny is the names of intelligence agencies: America, CIA; Russia, KGB; Israel, Mossad; UK, MI6; China, the Chinese Intelligence Agency.
Well,
We
at
don't
least,
know what they call themselves.
well, at least Mossad is a little different. It's not a 3-letter
No, but
abbreviation.
it's a name,
Mhm.
and
It
we
means
don't know.
it's
We don't know what the Chinese call their intelligence
it's
agency. They're the
it's
only
short.
ones doing it right.
Like
Mm.
Mossad is short for something like the Institute for Security. I think Mossad means Institute for Security and Intelligence, or something like that.
Well, for the longest time, the NSA was no such agency,
Yeah.
basically saying, we're not here. We don't exist. No.
Well, we only admitted to the existence of MI6 and MI5, I think, a decade or so ago. Everyone knew they were there, but they were only
Well,
eventually
it's
put
in,
on.
oh, well, that's MI7, I guess, is in James Bond. So
No, Bond is 6.
6. Okay, so
Yeah,
the films were a clue.
yeah.
Well,
Fun
anyway.
fact: the agency actually took its name from the Bond films. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, anyway, Zach, I don't know why he feels uncomfortable. It's just he does. Because for all he knows, they're trying to catch someone who really is a threat. Well, he is a threat, but not the. Never mind. You'll get what I mean. But anyway, what's going on here?
Garibaldi is basically giving his own
Assessment.
people. No, he's basically giving his own people massive props here. You know, he wouldn't want to be on the wrong side with them against him.
Oh, yeah. Well, also, the feds came in, so.
Yeah,
But,
he's talking about his people though. But Sheridan notices a sign,
and what is that?
a little red ribbon tied onto a light.
Interesting piece of
Uh-huh.
tradecraft.
Interesting. What?
Interesting piece of tradecraft.
Yeah.
Spy tradecraft, notes trying to say meet.
We need to find something Sheridan would notice, but not Garibaldi.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, anyway, let's just say it works. And so Sheridan says, hey, I'll talk to you later. There's something I forgot. I got to handle right now. See ya. And Garibaldi, yeah. Not so certain. Sheridan goes down the dark alleyway, flashes a light, and he got this lady to come out. I think this is Sarah.
I believe you're correct.
Mm-hmm. Because that is, I'm pretty sure, De Jesus right there. What was her first
It
name
is.
again? I forget
Wanda.
already. Wanda. How did I forget Wanda? What a name. Behold,
You try to
I
forget it
am
tells about the
lady
third
of
episode.
mystery. So anyway, she has a discussion with Sheridan. They're trying to figure out, well, they're not trying to figure out things. She's telling him that this Jacobs is a good guy. He's just like Franklin says. He's a good guy. He was the personal physician of Vice President Clark, and I assume the president too. But when the president was assassinated, Clark wasn't there because he was recovering from a virus that apparently he didn't have. And so that's important info there, is the medical records and the timing of everything. In Clark not being on the ship that was blown up. So it's a big part
Mm-hmm.
of the story. And she doesn't promise that she's going to show up again by the end of the episode, but one assumes that we might see her again if Sheridan succeeds in his quest.
Well, she wants Sheridan to get it from the guy and then bring it to her.
Ah, yeah.
I think your captions are better than something the original. Sometimes was at times slots like that. If you're
So-
successful, we'll meet again at the end of the episode.
What does Sheridan have to go on to trust her?
She's his contact with the Resistance on Earth.
Oh, so he already knows her?
Yeah.
Well, not
Okay.
necessarily
That's why he
her,
knew
but
what that. Well,
yeah, he knows what the contacts and he knows the contact protocols and the rest of it. So
Mm-hmm.
presumably that's why he has them. Because if he did know her, then he wouldn't need the contact protocols.
Still,
That's
just
true.
checking it out.
Yeah.
So she's a contact, but she needs him to do it because he's the captain. He has the ability, hopefully, to work against his own security force.
yeah, she's the one hiding in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
The general
Right.
sent her.
Yep, General Haig. And all right, so Sheridan gets the mission, and he's like, "Oh no, look, got to contact Garibaldi." He's like, "You're gonna love this." You know that moment ago when I was behaving so awkwardly? Well, guess who I ran into? So anyway, apparently these guys can see UV light. That's what Franklin was talking about with his staff. We have, one presumes, a sick. Is that a Pakbara? Looks kind of
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yep. But they can also see UV light.
And they know that they have to get in to get out.
It's either Patma
Yes.
or very, very, very sick ood.
Shriveled up ood.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay, so what's going on here? Yeah, Franklin gets a message from Garibaldi that's odd. It just saying happy birthday. So Franklin knows from being so weird like that, he's got to investigate this as soon as these guys get out of his way. Come on, do you mind? I'm trying to practice medicine here. And so, yeah, they decide, okay, let's go over and try to
What
make
is
some
scanning?
effects over here.
What is scanning in Medbay? I mean, if they should do it, they should know what the guy looks like.
Yeah, it's almost
do they
like,
think he's simply this guy is the station's doctor, you know.
yeah, I'm not sure what it is, but it looks like these scanners are very localized, that you pretty much just got to wander everywhere and just wave it around, and hopefully you'll
Yeah.
pick up who you're looking for. But yeah, well, Franklin doesn't like people messing around in his med bay anyway. So then he decides to do it frame by frame, and the computer found an anomaly. Look at this. Uh-huh.
Why, Garibaldi? I didn't think you swung for that team.
Hmm.
Meet me at my place ASAP. Come alone. Wear something comfortable. I
Yeah.
can't be the only person who saw that in that line.
Now that you mention it, yeah,
It's funny about the
go ahead.
Go on.
No, I don't think I was going to say anything.
Oh, okay.
Ultimately, we're like the inverse of Mr. Brown Alliance, where everyone is trying to get a word in. Here, where it's like, no, you first.
No, I was gonna say it's just funny that the doctor is on the run like this, and he wants to get a secret. He wants to get a fake ID. Okay, great. How about you shave your beard and put on a hat?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
maybe you should try disguising yourself. No one ever does that in shows like this.
Well, it looks like those who like Claudine Auger, however you do it, it looks like her fans are here, 100%.
Yeah. She
Well,
is.
I don't think.
Go on.
I don't remember Brune's top Bond girl or not. I can't remember if he told you that one or not.
No, she wasn't in the running. They chose the girl who played Domino instead.
Yeah, what I'm saying is they didn't. I don't know if they included Never Say Never Again as an official Bond movie anyway.
No, it's not.
I just can't remember.
It's got a Bond title. So anyway, we're in an insect-ridden area of the station. I guess they're trying to make it look like he's in the slums and he has to inject himself with a stim to keep going because he's the prey and he's on the run. And so we have that sort of thing going on. And then these guys almost detect him, but the effects pedals were just out of range. And he runs and moves on. And what do we have here?
Garibaldi wants Franklin's help. Since Franklin knows the guy, maybe, you can help me find him.
Yeah, you could smell him, can't you? So they're going to do a buddy cop thing and see if they can track this guy down first before the feds do.
Yeah.
That Daffy Duck poster's a nice one.
Yep, I love seeing that in his quarters because it just adds that much more level to his character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And of course, since this was a WB show, they had full rights to the Warner Brothers Looney Tunes.
Yeah, one would think, though, that you could have a poster of a Warner Brothers character in other networks, too, because it's almost like it's nothing less than just a little bit of a reminder that to the audience of the existence of that world. And if anything, it's just promotion.
Yeah, but that's not how copyright works, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
basically,
sometimes.
if they don't aggressively defend their own copyright, they basically are saying we don't have a copyright on this anymore, and all it would take is just one IP to get away with using it without acknowledging the copyright for them to lose it. So that's just the way copyright law is.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of bullshit because it's not really written that way. That's just what the courts have done with it. Because the copyright is a copyright, and not enforcing it doesn't mean you lose it as it's written. It's just the courts just do it that way. And
that's the difference between copyright law and trademark law. If you don't enforce your trademark, you can lose it, but with copyright, it's yours.
One thing that they can do here is a letter of acknowledgement. Now, this is nothing anyway because they're on WB, but if it's on another network, they could have a letter of acknowledgement saying, we'll give you permission to use it in this case because it's not degrading our IP. And if anything, it's just promotion. It's a reminder of legendary characters that are not, in the foreground. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't hurt. But, yeah, it's just the legal system, the way things go, it gets crazy.
Well, remember, copyright for movies used to have a rule that when your movie came out, the title page that comes up on the screen had to have the copyright notice on it. When George Romero's Night of the Living Dead came out, it was originally Night of the Flesh Eaters. And they were like, that name just doesn't work. So at the last minute, they replaced it with Night of the Living Dead. The guy who made the card forgot to put the copyright notice on it. The day it came out in theaters, it entered public domain.
Well, no, that would be trademark, I believe.
No, that's copyright.
No, when you have an image like that and you need to put the registration on it,
the word
that
says
tends to
copyright.
Be trademark.
The word says copyright.
Yeah, a trademark is a symbol or a name, isn't it?
Yeah, like a title image.
Yeah.
Right, but this is copyright for the entire movie, That's why the copyright had to be on the title page to signify the movie is copyrighted. And they didn't put
That
the
sounds
copyright on
like
the title
pre
page.
1974 copyright
It
law,
was.
though.
It definitely
Yeah,
was. That was the 60s.
that yeah, this is copyright now is I mean, I guess is I mean, once you have a finished work, it's copywritten, and the only
Yeah.
thing you need to do is defend it. To defend it is to register it,
Right. It has to
and
be registered to take any
and
legal action.
you can even do that after you decide to sue someone or to defend your copyright. You don't have to do it right away. You know, so long as you have evidence that you made the thing, or you're,
Yeah.
you have
Or
a strong
if
standing.
you do release a film and you register the copyright, it's registered, and it shouldn't be an issue of whether you say it on the title screen or not.
But no, and again, that's what it is now. I'm just pointing out what copyright law used to be.
Yeah,
It
what used to
that
be.
ridiculous.
Yeah, before
But now-
1974. Yeah.
But you have to realize we're also talking about WB here. That's the company that, at this point in the world, was charging people for using "Happy Birthday to You,"
Mm-hmm.
which was idiotic because that wasn't what the copyright said, but they were saying it did, and ultimately lost the court case and had
Well-
to pay back $2.4 billion.
And that song was actually named "Good Morning to You."
Yes, and the only thing that was copyrighted were those 4 bars of piano music, the specific arrangement. That's the only thing that was copyrighted.
Well, yeah,
So-
definitely copyright is far more specific now. When you send in music for a PA copyright, they don't even, I mean, if it's just the music, not a sound recording, but just the music, if you imitate a bass line, for example, you're probably not going to be in copyright infringement unless you sampled it. Because if you imitate it, they need more elements nowadays for you to really claim it. Because if you think about it, so many songs are centered around just maybe 6 chords overall.
Yeah,
And
you
they're
can't
all
copyright a
basically the
chord
same
progression.
from one
no.
key to another.
Yeah.
Whether it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, whatever. It's
Yep.
in whatever key you do it in. It's
Right.
like there's so many.
But all of that to say, I love the Daffy Duck poster on his wall.
Yeah. But anyway.
What did
yeah,
say?
Well,
Do you remember what Jakar called it when he was looking for
no,
Garibaldi?
it was Zach. Zach called it that.
Oh, the Egyptian god of frustration.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told Jakar that that's what
Yeah.
that was.
But anyway, they're out on the hunt now.
Jakar just starts
Don't-
with one of the household
don't-
gods.
We're looking at Lethal Weapon, I don't know, what, 8 or 9? The next Lethal Weapon movie. All right, and then, unfortunately, Jacobs ran into the wrong company. Some tough guy that, I don't know. I'm not convinced he's that tough. But anyway, there's a tough guy at the back, and then the real tough guy at the front. Be scared.
He's looking mighty evil, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. And especially the way the hair flails out at the back. It's just like, this guy is not, I don't know. There's a screw loose, too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a psychopath.
And he could
But
just smell some money.
Yeah, he knows this guy does not belong where he is.
Yeah. He's looking at his toys, his journal recording device. He could fetch some money for that, but he's looking through everything, finds a data crystal in his pocket, and then he knows from his look and the fact that he has a data crystal, either him or that crystal is worth a lot of money. So that's how he gets it. Oh, but his assistant does say, back here, it just smells like fart. Just had to include that. Cranston. What now, Cranston? What do you want? So now Sheridan
He's looked at the
knows
map.
he's got to circumvent this guy.
Yeah,
And
but the guy has looked at the map and he knows that he's got to be in the down below.
Mm-hmm. But Sheridan has a plan. Basically, he just, I mean, Ivanova's trying to get the guy off the trail, saying, well, assuming that, whatever, trying to get him off the trail. But then Sheridan says, well, wait a minute here. Next thing you'll be saying he's in downtown. And this guy, Cranston, kind of falls for it because, there's a lot of lead there, and that would shield his tracking device. So he's thinking, maybe he is there. Unfortunately, it's like layer upon layer between the outer hull and the station's interior. So it's like not likely he would be there. It'd be hard to get there, but
It's great that you got that screenshot because the screen was messing up through this entire sequence.
yeah,
It kept
it kept
popping,
changing.
yeah, it kept popping off the map, then back onto the map, then off the map, then back onto the map. It was like, wow, you couldn't fix that before you filmed it? Okay.
No, it's just the way this feed goes. It gives you multiple views, and they change quickly.
See, there it is. That's not a view of anything.
Yes, it could be one day, but anyway, so he sells it, and Cranston decides, okay, we got to look in between these different. I don't know what you call it, but basically they got to, probably get through that. It's going to take them several hours because they'll have to go in between the skin of the ship the station and the interior.
Cutting through 49 pressure doors, including the two big ones at the wastewater area.
Yeah, there's a sewage treatment plant there, and so they're going to be smelly after they're done with this. But he sells the idea that, well, he might be hiding there, but he did it in reverse psychology because Sheridan was acting like, nah, he couldn't possibly be here. Just kind of enticing the guy to go for it.
And then Sheridan's like, you think so?
And they look at each other. She realizes what he did. And he's like, yeah, that sounds like the place. Thank you, Sheridan.
Yeah, good thinking, Sheridan.
Yeah.
Sucker.
All right. So she's
47.
yeah,
Sorry.
47. Yeah. 46.
But it
47.
is 49 with the two big ones.
Yeah. And there still is the water reclamation unit. It's going to make them all stink a little bit. Uh-oh, he got another call here. What's this?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's Ambassador Kosh. And she's
Yeah.
like, Ambassador Kosh never calls anybody. And it's like, man, wow,
Well,
I'm special.
on my way.
I'm special.
You gotta love it. He's like, can it wait till morning? I don't know. It's Ambassador Kosh, sir. Arr?
And these guys, they're just looking cool. Well, at least
See-
Garibaldi.
See, notice what Garibaldi is wearing to not be recognized.
Yeah. He described it as a great costume. I mean, yeah, I guess viewers of the show wouldn't think so, but around the station, yeah, I guess. They're not seeing the uniform or anything, so
Or the Bruce Willis hairstyle.
yeah. Got to cover that up. And although the percentages don't get that low when you have Franklin walking with you. You got two of you together. Maybe the buddy cop move. I don't know. Franklin needed a bit of disguise. But anyway, they're still doing it. They're eating their what do you call those? Ration
Protein bars.
protein bars. I remember them.
And yeah, at first Franklin's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "You got to eat when you're doing this. Trust me, you'll want it." Hands him
Oh, and
one,
they're
he's
talking
like,
about how
"All
the
right."
future sucks here. I actually included a bit of this, like how they realize, well, man, when the future really got here, it's not as good as we thought it was going to be. Franklin says, it's like gift that you want for Christmas, and when you finally get it, you're just like, no, it just doesn't seem to work right, or just it's just not what I thought it would be, and I don't know, man. It's something I can really relate to.
I think it's something a
Optimistic as
lot of people.
hell.
I think it's something a lot of people can relate to.
Yeah. Age 22, optimistic as hell. Then after a while, it's just almost like, this thing seems to be going the same as it did for generations before.
Gavin just made a great reference to a Saturday Night Live skit. Love it.
What was that?
Well, we were talking how Kosh never has never called anyone, and Gavin writes, Kosh never has a second cup of coffee at home.
I don't remember that skit, but
It was basically something about, I think it was Kevin Neely was the one having the second cup of coffee, and his wife is looking at it like, what, why? And then her thoughts are heard as she says, he never has a second cup of coffee at home. I don't remember much else of that skit, but I
Was
do
that
remember it was SNL.
Was that a skit making fun of Deep Space Nine?
No.
Oh, because there was a Deep Space Nine episode that basically was the plot.
Yeah,
what?
no. This
Oh,
was
yeah.
this was when Saturday Night Live was still funny.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It was Lieutenant O'Brien. He never has the second cup of coffee later in the day because he can't sleep. And that's how, what's his wife, whatever, Keiko? Yeah, Keiko. That's how she knew that it wasn't him. He always got in trouble on that show. He was always
he
either
was
being
always getting in trouble.
impersonated or he
Yeah.
got his mind controlled, or he found out he was working for the CIA somewhere.
To be
Yeah.
frank, the O'Brien episodes did annoy me. I always skip them on the rewatch.
Star Trek is a weird universe because when you think about it, you can commit any crime you want, and when you get caught, you just shake your head and say, "Oh my gosh, I was under an alien influence." Oh, okay, you're all going your way.
Yeah. Well, disappointment. We're not going to get bogged down in disappointment, though, because there's work at foot. I mean, Franklin notices this watch. Not too many people use these kind of pocket watches anymore, much less in the 23rd century. So,
I have one.
I somehow knew you would.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
But so it's an identifier for Franklin here because it's not that common. And he's like, well, where'd you get this? And that's what happens there. Garibaldi comes over and he's irritable right now. So Garibaldi kind of like pushes it, and I think he says I'm gonna scoop out your eyeballs and spread them on toast, and it's getting near to breakfast time, so it's like, damn, he's threatening to eat this guy's eyes.
Ew.
Well, that gets him nervous. So
It's a master hyperbole, Garibaldi. He's not going to eat this guy's eyes. He's not a Pakmara.
I don't want any trouble here.
Money has
But-
a nice Chianti to go with it.
Yeah, well, Garibaldi knows that this guy isn't going to trade with someone that he just doesn't know. He's going to learn a little bit of info on him. So the guy does give up enough information that Garibaldi and Franklin, hey, the buddy cop gig is working out. All right. So what's going on here?
But now this guy gets a call. Somebody wants to talk with him. Well, let's just put the call through with the video and
and
everything.
she seems to really have made herself at home here, just like answering calls on the Babylon 5 station and everything. We got a call for you. It's Bull from Night Court with a flashlight below his chin.
But it's like, why did you put this on a video call? It just
Well, they wanted the audience to know who was calling, I guess,
Oh,
just to
true.
be
That's true.
sure. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
at least
one
he's
would
wearing
say.
glasses, yeah.
He's wearing a disguise like Garibaldi. He should have had a hat on too. Well, anyway, they work out a deal that like, all right, we'll get this data crystalline guy you're after, and I don't know how much the ransom is, but it's a lot. But the feds can afford it, so that's what's going to happen there. And Kosh is in his
Encounter suit.
Turkish bath.
You wanted to see me? You wanted to see me. Well, I guess everybody does.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. I love it. You answer Kosh's call and you say, you wanted to see me? And he's like, you wanted to see me? It's like, damn it, Kosh.
To see what you really are inside that encounter suit. They are not ready. They would not understand. Am I ready? No, you do not even understand yourself. Could you help me to understand you? Can you help me to understand you? Can you go back a slide? Because I didn't get the rest of that line.
Oh,
Well, I can try. Is that what you want? An exchange of information? I tell you something about me and you tell me something about you? No, you do not understand. Go. Damn it, what do you want?
yeah,
So
I feel
rude.
for Sheridan here
Yeah, me
because it's
too,
like, you
gosh.
calm me down here, then things get cryptic back and forth, and then it's like, go away. It's like, what was there some secret password I was supposed to mention?
Yeah, he chose the wrong dialogue options in that scene.
Well, what do you think the right option was?
Well, I didn't get to see the list of options, but clearly there was one selection that he should have chosen. Maybe he should have tried persuasion. I don't know.
Or basically, yeah, Kosh says,
Yeah.
can you help me understand you? He should have said,
No, he just failed his persuade. He failed his speak Vol. His understand Vol on the roll.
well, he should have said, understanding is the path that I embark upon.
The three-edged sword.
God. Yeah, the three-edged sword. What do you want from me?
I can't tell with the other chat there.
Ever since I got here, I've had the feeling you've been watching me. You hardly even went to council meetings until I showed up. When I was captured, it was you. Reached out and touched my mind. And now you call me here. Why? Just to throw me out? Are we just toys to you, huh? What do you want? Never ask that question. Oh, that's a clip.
Yes, it is.
Never ask that question.
I'm giving him too deep a voice.
I decided to keep that because I'm going to add that to the repertoire here. Anytime someone asks a question I don't want to deal with, that
Really?
gets played.
Really?
Never ask that question.
Aw.
What you should have asked was, "Who are you?"
At least I got a response out of you.
Yeah, see if Kosh can answer it.
So, what'll it be, Ambassador? I will teach you. About yourself? About you. Until you are ready. For what? To fight legends.
I felt that deserved a clip.
To fight legends.
I don't know. I just like that.
To fight
To
feet.
to fight legends.
Feet.
And
That's
that's
what's
the end
on,
of that.
that's what the end of a leg.
Leg ends.
Yes, that would be feet.
Yeah, feet. Leg.
It could also be hips.
Well, technically hips, I suppose.
Yeah.
Where did leg ends come from? I don't know. Well,
History.
anyway, what is this guy doing on the left there? It looks like he has like one of the rabbit ears teeth. Well, one
it's a-
rabbit ear.
I think it's supposed to be a torture device.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
ask.
Oh boy. Max? Max, are you there? Uh-oh. And here come the buddy cops to save the day. Max, no, this isn't Max. Max's assistant, mean guy, gets his head put down on the table by Garibaldi, but he gets a stab in. And I guess that's what he had in his hand. It was like a serious letter opener. Oh, it's got threads on the end.
Oh.
Screwdriver.
You asked where it came
Looks
from.
like
The
it's a
word,
screwdriver.
Yeah, it looks like a sonic screwdriver with extra length.
you asked where legend comes from. It traces back to the medieval Latin legenda and the Latin legere, which means to read or to pick out. The literal
Well, that's fantastic. But
the literal
I was
translation-
actually wondering, leg ends, that joke about leg ends. Where did that start? Uh-oh. Garibaldi
Probably just
gets
a
hurt.
deliberate mistranslation of misreading the word legend.
Yeah, but when did they start doing that?
There I no can help you.
Okay. Well, Franklin gets some fight in. And,
Yeah, he knocks the guy cold.
Yeah. And then it's like, okay, we got to get out of here. And so what is, basically just to make things more efficient, Garibaldi's like going to be the tough guy. He's like, yeah, I'm bleeding, but hold on, I got to take care of this.
We gotta get out of this place.
Yeah, you got to get this guy out of here. So, because Bull from Night Court is going to come back.
Or maybe he won't come back. He has the data crystal.
Yeah.
We gotta get it from him.
We got to get that guy. So he says that, and then Garibaldi knows, okay, I'll play the hero. Or what do I have here? I'll play the bloody hero because he's bleeding, you see? I'll play the bloody hero. There you go. And there he's got to bend over to get in through those portals. But he finds his assistant all kind of tied up and starts untying him. You didn't realize it was a trap.
And Garibaldi steps out of the shadows.
Nice lighting, yeah. And then he's getting pissed off. And I guess we don't have to do these lines, but unless you want to.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look. I don't have time for this. I've had a really bad day. Give me the crystal or I shoot you.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shoot you. I'll shoot near you.
Yeah.
That's a warning shot.
Warning
really
shots.
bad mood. In fact, I'm damn cranky.
No, there's some good lines there. Yeah.
So give it to me before I get surly.
I think the writers were saying, okay, we got to make this happen. So they were kind of frustrated and they decided, okay, well, let's just go for it. Garibaldi's going to go over there, be tough, and just get it from him. And that's
really
it.
don't want that.
That's the money shot right there. That's the one you want for a poster.
Even if Garibaldi doesn't know how to hold a pistol.
Yeah, he is. Well, it's a
He's
PPG.
He's teacupping it. That's not what you do with a pistol.
Well, it's a PPG.
Don't care. It's not what you do with a pistol. And Bull is like, okay, here it is. Please don't hurt
Odd
me.
enough, it is what I do, but rest it on my left hand. But been a long time since I fired a pistol, so
Well, you've seen it cupped a lot, so the tendency is to cup.
But Garibaldi's not the only grumpy one.
Yeah. Cranston didn't like having to search through all that stuff, although he doesn't mention it. He just says, hey, look, you were able to rig up some sort of scanning stuff before. How come you didn't tell me about it now? I
remarkably
mean,
clean for somebody.
yeah, and she
He
reminds
looks
him that
remarkably clean for some.
you can get more, you can
Flies.
get more results by using honey as opposed to vinegar.
And yet, if you ever try it, if you use balsamic vinegar, it'll attract far more flies than honey will.
Hmm.
Yeah, that saying is actually wrong.
Well,
Yeah, flies like fermentation.
Yep. And honey, surprisingly, doesn't ferment without some help.
this guy is upset. Anyway.
Gotta leave it
Meat.
out for a while.
You got to add yeast to it.
Well, if you get raw honey, you got plenty of yeast in there, but it does take a little more time. I always help it a little.
Honey is the only food on earth that doesn't spoil.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't ferment. The yeast will eat the sugars.
If it
But
has yeast,
the Greek the product isn't bad for you.
Oh no.
So it's a good type of fermentation. But yeah, I try to not use too much of the commercial yeast, even though I insist on non-GMO yeast. But when I make mead, it's with raw honey that has all the natural yeasts that you'll ever want for your fermentation.
But you also have to add water to it.
Yes, you do. Water is absolutely an essential ingredient. It's antiseptic so long as, or anti-ferment so long as it's, without a drop of water in it.
Yep.
Well, anyway, they're passing data crystals around and all that, but the moral of the story is this guy and the great data crystal are now in good hands. But
Yeah, because this crystal shows Clark before and after he supposedly contracted a viral infection.
mm-hmm. And basically, he's already given Mr. Garibaldi the code to unlock the data. That's good that you already did that, because then we don't have to do it right now.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
Garibaldi's getting stitched up.
Yeah, and Garibaldi's getting stitched by Franklin. Franklin pokes him a few times, and Garibaldi's like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, I bet, and Franklin says he got a 4.0 in first aid, but no, this doctor says 3.7. I guess he had it memorized. Yep, that's Socrates right there.
Socrates.
And so anyway, yeah, you're still not doing yourself any favors, Franklin. Try and take it easy.
Just try to keep both arms the same length, all right?
Yeah. So Franklin finishes up there, and still one
Cranston-
problem.
Yeah, Cranston now knows he can use the scanners.
Yeah. And so he's going to find you any minute now. So we got to do something to hide you. And like they remarked that, this Cranston's going to know all the docking bays or be watching all of them. And that's when we get to the final line here. Well, not all of them, because as we've seen from earlier in the episode, we got a Kosh Bay that no one wants to go to.
Yeah, and a ship that nobody can approach.
Yep. So here we go through the whole conversation, but I think we'll summarize it since we're getting to the end of this episode. Victory is in sight.
David keeps interrupting their getting the scanners online by saying, Kosh wants to leave. Does he have clearance? Okay, he's leaving now. And all of a sudden, Cranston is like, wait a minute, I'm getting railroaded here. Hold on a second. Don't let him leave yet. Scan him. We're not allowed to do that. He'll never know. What a jerk.
Yeah, well, it could cause a
He's a
diplomatic incident.
moron.
Well, here, this is the station scan. So this is the station scan before, right now they're getting the doctor out of there on the Vorlon ship. But here, there's.
I see they're using OBS. There's probably one having problems, so she be using StreamYard instead.
OBS, yeah, look at that, the top left.
That's my issue. Yeah.
Actually, it's Video Ninja more so than OBS. But.
Yeah.
I'm lost. What's OBS?
Oh, it's
Open Broadcaster
Broadcast
Studio.
Yeah.
No, it's good software. It's just notoriously difficult. But for her streams, the thing is OBS doesn't let you have guests natively. You have to do it through some sort of something that, like a website that lets you collect people together. She prefers not to use Discord, so she was using Video Ninja for a while, and it's just, it doesn't keep up. And so the streams get dropped and things like that. So Liza is going to be using Restream for her Psyche electroacoustic opera streams from here on forward. So things are going to be more stable. And coming up Tuesday, you do have some guests I think you should announce.
Oh, yes.
Since we're talking about it.
I have the Archer Colin and his collaborator, literary collaborator Baron, on the show.
Baron von Alex.
Yes, and we are going to talk about Alex's latest books.
Yeah, how do you pronounce that? The Gazulaman?
Gazulaman.
Yeah, Gazulaman. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were you co-writer for the Gazulaman or editor? Colin?
I edited the Alex wrote the first one. He self-published it, but then he had someone else edit it, and then I came along and I helped him edit the first one. He sort of came up with the idea for The Impossibility Man, which is a short story, which I kind of helped him with, and then the second in the Gazulaman book we're writing at the moment, and we're kind of writing that between us because there's a lot of history in it, and I know a little bit about history. A lot about the English language.
Just
He's
a
being
wee
modest.
bit, huh? Just a wee bit?
It's a wee bit of history, a wee bit of knowledge.
Yeah. Well, that'll be Tuesday, and Eastern U.S. time, it's 3 p.m.?
3:30.
3:30.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. I thought it was 3, so I told him to get there like 10 of. You can
Well, that's
email
okay.
Alex
I mean, the earlier we log in, we can troubleshoot if there are any problems.
Yeah. So in the UK, that's 8:30 p.m.
Yep.
Much earlier.
Yeah.
So we're looking forward to that. This Gazulaman concept is pretty cool. I like that. It's, basically they're ones that hunt down those beings that are in your nightmares. Legendary beings, beings from myth. Something like that.
Legends.
Interesting. To fight legends. Yes.
Yes.
The shadows, they're there to
fight legends.
Awesome.
I'll have to give you that clip.
Yes.
Okay, so what's going on here? The scanner didn't work. So now as Dutch said, that they're going back and forth. And Sheridan puts pressure on him saying, hey, you had me tear my station upside down for this, and he's not here. What's going on? Corin says, hey, Kosh wants to leave, and they're about to say, okay, go. And he's like, wait a second. You're trying to slip one past the goalie here. There you go. There's the big old Kosh mobile. And, no, we're at the end. Yeah, I did summarize it pretty well.
Blossoms
Basically,
like a flower.
he's like, okay, they scan it only one life form. And so Cranston can't really do anything. And from the pressure from Sheridan, he's just like, okay, we're just going to leave. We're going to go back because it's true. He paid for info somewhere. And Sheridan tells him, around here, anybody will say anything to get you to pay them for info. They'll even give you not info. But anyway, they
Get off my
push,
station.
get out of our galaxy. And, well, there is the Kosh mobile. And, there it is taking flight. I like that.
Yeah, it's blossoming.
Yeah,
Yes. It's,
very nice.
it's the blossom of death.
Don't we have
That's
giant
awesome.
squid that look like that ship?
But, now this is where the pressure comes on. Sheridan puts the pressure on. It's like, this might cause a diplomatic incident, but I'm game for it. If you want to keep pushing this, we could get Ambassador Kosh off his ship. You could go around, search it, and all that sort of stuff. He'll have a major diplomatic incident. And those Vorlons, those creepy guys in the outfits, they're going to be all pissed off with you.
The computer
But I'm
Who
only
knows what
found,
they look like?
and the computer only found one non-human life form. So, sorry, pal.
It's all right. Let it go. So they let it go, and we can finish the episode here just fine. Oh, Kosh's ship still goes through the jump gate.
Well,
I guess it
mean,
went out,
that's-
did a U-turn, and then it came back, probably.
Yeah, and then don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Yeah, right there. And
To Cranston, I mean, not to Kosh.
oh yeah, no, Kosh didn't even have to be there. The ship was on self-pilot mode, I bet. Uh-huh. You enjoyed that, didn't you? Ah, what a thing to say. But anyway, there we go. Another good look at the ship. Yeah, those definitely look like eyeballs, like a
It looks like a squid.
squid laying on its back.
Yeah. What would
We
be
do
interesting is go back one.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would have thought, from the looks of the whole look of that thing, those looked like their engines, right? Like their jets.
The eyes, yeah.
Air intake
Yeah.
for spacecraft.
Yeah, I was going to say, but the problem is, I mean, the whole thing. Because if you think about it, you would expect you kind of expect the tentacles to be trailing, and it's you expect it to be going
Right.
in that image.
Right.
You expect left to be back and right to be forward, but in that cut, but it's not because it goes forward. They look like as you said, air intakes. But why do you need air intakes in space? You've got nowhere to intake.
No, we don't know what those are.
Ask the X-Wing fighter.
We don't know what those are, to be honest
No.
with you. But yeah, they
No.
do look like jet engine holes. But it doesn't make sense. But
I mean, it's especially in that particular image where you can see in the middle of the one on the right what looks like it could be the cone of the rotor. So someone who's made a few jet engine models in his time.
yeah. But in any case, it's like, so what do we do now? They're just standing around there, and it's basically you just wait until it recognizes you. And then they see some sort of shift in the patterns there, and the ship. Oh, this is nice. This graphic here.
And then Sheridan shares that his belief that the ship is actually a life form. The Vorlons use organic technology. Wow.
Yeah,
And a
but
hole
it
opens
was
in the ship, and out
for the
comes-
time. It was still a good idea.
Yeah, and a hole opens in the ship, and out pops the good doctor in a little pod,
Yeah,
fast asleep.
I like that.
And it was singing to him as he slept.
Poor Socrates.
It's one thing I saw that even every time I watch it, I think I always expect it to be that they just hide him in the ship, and they then and they can't detect him when he's in the ship. You know, they always expect it to be that they don't. Taking out.
It depends on how the scanners are calibrated and how they detect life, because
one
we
extra
would
step.
come back as one
Yeah.
living organism, but if you think about it, our cells are, could be characterized as living organisms too.
I suppose if they detect, and if they're going to detect it as a life form, then if they just scanned it in the bay, it might just show one life form on the ship, and he might not immediately think, well, hold on a second, that means then that the ship is alive, I suppose, perhaps.
Yeah, I think he just got wrapped into being considered part of the overall life form. Like he was an organ.
The ship hid the doctor from the scan. And Colin's right. If the ship could just hide him from the scan, there was no reason for the ship to leave. Except it would have given away that the ship is a life form. And Kosh might have wanted that not to be known.
Well, I think it's just that they did the whole leaving thing because it put pressure on Cranston, and the whole idea is you get one scan, you don't get to go in it. You'd have to call it back to go inside and do a manual search. And
Yeah, he might have. This Cranston might have called for a manual search of all docked
even though
ships.
that's a bad idea,
Yeah.
it's like he would still maybe
Right.
do it.
He
They
would-
wanted to avoid that. And so by having it leave and the pressure, it's like, no, let it go. It's too much bother. A diplomatic incident. One alien life form is all you got. So anyway, yeah, this guy, the ship sang to him.
Mm-hmm.
The song. You could hear it in the song.
Indeed.
Uh-oh. And she promised that, no, she didn't promise, but I promised she would come back if he completed the mission successfully.
And Sarah is all, good, we have the information. Now we have the evidence to not do anything with it.
Well, it's a start. That's what she said. It's a start. We got something here. We're going to work on building a case. Well, things go haywire before that, and so they kind of get forced into this whole confronting the regime change and everything before they try to build later evidence, but yeah, it's at this point where it's not enough. It's not conclusive evidence, but it's enough to say something's fishy.
Peter Weller, was she in RoboCop?
She was in RoboCop 2.
She was?
Yes, I looked it up.
Oh. Okay.
She was. I remember RoboCop. I don't remember RoboCop 2 very well because it was.
I don't think I saw
stupid.
it, but I looked it up. She was in RoboCop 2.
I did see it. It was not a good movie.
But she was with Peter Weller there. She could have done some buckarooing bonsai style and had fun there.
Indeed.
So anyway, that's the end of this, because that's how it ends. So we are going to be able to get 2 episodes in, it looks like.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys aren't hungry?
I actually am going to make a drink. I'll be right back.
He's thirsty.
I am.
But we, no, I have the slides made up. We have here 3. Slides number 3. And the opening shot, the exterior shot, shows I don't know what. A big thing there just to the right of the station.
Well, there's someone up. I'm presuming it's some sort of. I don't know if it's cargo transport or what, but it's obviously someone flying it.
Right. Yeah. Could be
But
doing
yeah, I'm not sure
repairs
exactly.
to the exterior.
Yeah, something like that. I don't, yeah, you don't know because he's clearly a long way away from the station.
Well, they probably did a lot of scenarios where they're like, okay, we need station imagery for exterior shots. And some of them were just general, and some of them were related to the upcoming scene. But only a few were like that. Most of them were in general. Like if there's a ship of a diplomat arriving that they
Yeah.
need to show, they do it. But other than that, we have general ones. And I don't know, it's cool for speculation. It's the type of stuff that, fans get into. It's like, all right, this is how you clean the windows on the outside. Of course, it's space. Do you need to clean
Yeah, what I'm saying is
windows in
you guys
space?
to that other person, which going to compared to the ship. Yeah. Well, you might need to
You
get
need,
micrometeorite
what's her
tools
name?
or
The
anything.
cleaner. You need Daisy Ridley out there cleaning the windows.
Oh lordy, are you fucking kidding me?
Merchandising.
Schwartz.
That's how we start off here. It's Babylon 5 merchandising.
I'd never actually made that connection before. Now you put it in that way, I can hear
Brooks.
Mel Brooks saying
Mel Brooks.
that. I can hear that. Yeah. Oh.
So that's what's happening. The boys back home want to raise a little bit of money, so they're entering a gift shop in the Zocalo that is going to be selling Babylon 5 merchandise. I don't know. Were they at this time also now, like towards the beginning still of season 2? Are they, is this when they started releasing actual merchandise for the show? I don't know. I shouldn't speculate on questions I don't know the answer to.
I don't know. I'm not sure how much merchandise they actually did for Babylon 5 in real world, to be quite honest.
Let me ask this. When did the TV show Babylon 5 begin releasing merchandise? And now I don't know how to spell merchandise. My memory is really bad. MERCHEND.
Merch. AN.
Yeah, that's why everyone says merch anymore.
Merch
they don't want
and dice. Dice as it will be spelled.
Babylon 5 never released dice. The pre-broadcast promotional items. 1992, there were pre-broadcast promotional items. Micro machines and keychains, 1994 to 95. So 94 to 95, that's right around this time. This might have been when they did the micro machines and keychains. Yeah. And what is this company? It's called Galoob. Oh, I remember that. Galoob. Toy manufacturer. I remember some things being advertised by Galoob. Released a Babylon 5 Micro Machines space set. Wow. Interesting stuff. Yeah. Companies like, what is this? Dords? DORDA. Oh, Dorda. Dorda Toys began producing small plastic collectibles such as Narn Fighter. Really? Narn Fighter? Keychains and minor, what do we call this? Pewter Starship replicas. Narn Fighters. I'm trying to remember the Narn Fighters. I remember the heavy cruisers, but the fighters, I don't know. But anyway,
it's no, George's respectfully. No, you're getting George. It's not that. It's a drink on the rocks, merch and ice.
Merch and ice.
It's a drink you have on the rocks.
Merch. Sounds like,
Instead of
yeah,
whiskey,
it sounds
it's
like
merch
some
and-
sort of Louisiana whiskey. Something made
Yeah.
from Mississippi River water. So anyway, what do we have here? You know, dolls, jackets, toys. Yeah, that's what they're getting into. And she doesn't like the idea. She's like, "Come on. We have higher principles than this to be merchandise." But it's like, no, you got to raise money somehow.
I was watching this earlier on.
You were watching this earlier. Go on.
I was watching this earlier, and I suddenly thought, okay, I know exactly where they're coming from with this line, but apart from the talk over at the beginning of the episodes, do they ever, in character, refer to Babylon 5 as the last best hope?
No.
I just suddenly occurred to me, no. So so here the
That's a
character
meta joke.
is effectively riffing on something. Yeah, it is exactly. It's a meta joke. Yeah.
It's like in the pilot. It's like in the pilot episode of Stargate SG-1. Amanda Tappy's character is talking about the dial home device they find on Abydos, and she's like, "This is how they did it. It took us 3 supercomputers in 15 years to MacGyver together a way to dial the gate." She improv'd that line in her audition, which is something that helped her get the role.
Yeah.
And they liked it so much they kept it in the episode.
Yeah, might as well.
But merch and ice. Colin, are you telling me you Brits don't know how to spell merchandise?
He knows.
You actually spell it with a C?
I didn't.
No, he's the one calling it merch and ice. It's like, that's not how you spell ice.
It's a play on words. It's supposed to be funny.
I don't know. I think it's the Brits misspelling things again.
No. There's no U in merchandise.
Just
how many S's and how many L's do you have? Do you have in the word misspelling? By the way.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. Missippi. I don't know. Okay, welcome to Babylon 5. Well, anyway, I guess the thing is, it all depends on what they make.
Yeah, but
are they tasteful
that line,
or not?
But that line right there, was that a dig at Star Trek?
We're not some deep space franchise.
That's got to be a dig at Star Trek.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Star Trek Deep Space Nine?
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
I think specifically it's dig at DS9.
Yeah. I mean, why would she say deep space otherwise?
Yeah.
Deep space franchise, yeah.
Good night, Ardent Party.
It's good night, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Make that mead, sir. Yes, blueberry mead. It's on his to-do list.
Good night.
This station is about something. Oh, as opposed to other stations not being about something, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it could be a dig. It's just well hidden, though, so it's not,
it's subtle.
Too obvious.
Yeah, it's subtle.
They don't want to take too big of a dig because, I mean, some fans of Babylon 5 are also fans of Deep Space Nine.
Yes.
One of us smiling, yes.
Yeah, she's in charge of this gift shop, basically. Well, not in charge, but overseeing that, it does things right. Now, if you excuse me, it's time for my Jedi training.
Alrighty.
I was waiting for them to be like in a.
Ivana enjoys one part of that oversight far too much
Okay, one more time.
at the end.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I said Ivana enjoys one particular aspect. Ivana enjoys that one part of that overseeing the merchandising far too much at the end with the
Oh yeah.
a particular piece of merchandise.
Yes.
I think they were all hasty about it. I mean, Sheridan likes the baseball caps, and Ivanova likes the teddy bears, and a bunch of
Yeah,
Londo's not
people
quite
on the
as
station
pleased.
love the Londo
No.
action figure. I would buy one. You wouldn't be.
it's not anatomically accurate.
I don't think that the
I
Centauri
wonder-
had action figures. They just had
No.
fertility dolls.
Yes. I wonder who
God,
owns
it's
that
lit-
action figure right now.
I'd
Yeah.
imagine Straczynski. Maybe.
You'd think he
may-
would have kept it. Yeah.
Maybe Jurassic.
They
Yeah,
no. In an interview, they didn't let him leave with anything. I think except for that golden statue.
That's ridiculous.
They didn't let him
Yeah,
leave with.
it's not like they could
almost
reuse
anything.
a lot of that.
No.
It's not like
I mean,
in your cop dramas, they're the cop's apartment's going to have a Centauri god sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in Firefly
But
the central soldiers
apparently,
were using rifles held upside down from Starship Troopers, and
Yeah.
armor from Starship Troopers too.
Well, it has been suggested in the chat. I think it's Georgius Rex there that said, if Londo got a cut of the sales, he'd approve. I don't know. I think he's really particular about his appendages and how they're portrayed, I think.
Yes.
I didn't quite catch what Ardent said when he was signing off. He said he's been sleeping better of late, but that means he's also getting up and going to bed earlier. Well, that reminds me of a line from Animaniacs. Early to rise and early to bed makes a man healthy, but socially dead.
Aww.
No, you can be dead even if you get up late. I don't know, man. It's just me. I just can't not sleep earlier. It just
Yeah.
doesn't happen.
I'm
Even
an
when I deprive
insomniac,
myself
too.
of sleep, it's just
Yeah.
like it just
I'm
doesn't
trying
work.
to.
Yeah, I'll try to go to I'll try to go to sleep at like 9 o'clock after I got like only 2 hours sleep the night before, and I will sleep 3 hours, and then I am fully awake. Let's go for a jog.
Well,
Yeah, I was really weird. Really weird. I was the other once I got to bed. I was tired. I got to bed. I went to bed really early, about 8, 9 o'clock at night. About a week ago. Slept about 2 hours. Woke up and couldn't go back to sleep again for another 5 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
well, Sheridan doesn't know what he's doing in his lessons. I guess they're kind of vague.
Yeah, but he's going to meet Kosh and the Zuggalo for it.
Yep.
And they Ivanova, could you see if they have any baseball caps?
She gives him a
And we
look
have
for
seen
my,
My
sister.
sister.
Well, we have seen him at the batting range on Babylon 5.
That's
Yep.
true.
Batting with Cisco.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, I think it's one episode.
Oh,
yeah.
oh dear. Oh God. Sorry. I've only just made another connection. Baseball.
Yes.
What does Benjamin Sisko have on his desk?
Yeah, baseball. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely.
Signed baseball.
It is.
How
It
much?
is
That, I
a
mean, how much of that is? is linked, and how much of that's the fact that baseball is a very popular American sport, I don't know.
It's weird. It's something that's considered to be the national pastime, sort of, but at the same time, it doesn't seem to be extremely popular. American football
No.
seems to be more popular, even basketball.
And there's an episode of The Simpsons where Homer has to give up drinking beer for a month, and you start seeing little slices of his life without beer, and you finally see him sitting at the baseball stadium, eyes wide open, looking, like expectant, twiddling his fingers, and you're hearing Harry Shearer as the announcer saying, "Bottom of the fourth, 2 men on, 1 man out. Here comes the pitch. Ball 2." And then Homer, to no one in particular, just goes, "I never realized how boring this sport really is." Baseball is so boring.
It can be. It's more of a mood thing. It's like watching golf. It's like just the background mood thing while you're just daydreaming.
I would see your baseball, and I will raise you cricket. The only game that you can play for 5 straight days and still not have a winner.
5 days?
Yeah,
like
you can
multiple
have a 5-day
day
test
games.
match. Yeah, your 5-day test match.
Oh wow!
You still don't. It still ended a draw.
It's a test to see how long we can go.
See, that's the thing. Baseball can't end in a draw. It will keep going into extra innings. I think the record game was like 70 hours or something.
Wow.
Wow, that's more. That's more than. That's almost 3 days.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's not more than 5. I could be wrong about that, but I know it's a lot.
It doesn't go on for. They're not bad. It's a game. It's played. They only play for a certain number of hours each day.
Yeah,
but it's played over 5 days. But it's played over. It's played over 5 days. It's never more than or less than that.
Otherwise, they'll be hallucinating.
It's not a question. It can go on for 5 days. It is a 5-day test match. So the match is played. They play on each of 5 days, and but because of the rules of which I've never once, I'm never into sport, but I know you can theoretically still end up in a draw.
I'm way off. The longest professional baseball game ever was a 33-inning minor league game between the Pawtucket Red Sox and the Rochester Red Wings in 1981, lasting over 8 hours and spanning 2 days.
Oh my gosh.
Still long enough.
The game featured future Hall of Famers Cal Ripken Jr. and Wade Boggs.
Wow. That's where Cal Ripken got his attendance from.
It was suspended after 32 innings at 4 a.m.
Boggs.
It was suspended after 32 innings at 4 a.m. and finished 2 months later in a single inning.
Oh, they just finished the game on another day when the other team was in town.
Yeah.
Well, folks, here we don't have to wait for excitement. We get it right away. Some guy bumps into Sheridan, steals his link, and then we see him going there in the second level, and Sheridan chases after him. He chases him down and then grabs him, and the guy grabs Sheridan, throws him against the wall, and there are all sorts of punching going on. And then there's a gun on the floor. There's a PPG right next to him. So he's like, wow, this is lucky.
There happens to be a gun. What? Yeah.
Yeah. And then
hey, you know what? Maybe the attacker dropped it. Who knows?
Yep. Well, he decides to use it, but the guy does. He tells him first, get back. Get back from me.
I've never noticed before that voice box like there's actually left-handed.
And the subtitlers did interpret what he said as death first.
He clearly says
death first.
Yeah, he definitely says death first.
Well, then he gets blasted, and there's lots of light, and
He was presenting a clear and present danger. John Sheridan was in fear for his life.
The wishes of my command.
then we have a Minbari witness standing there looking all forlorn, and there's Sheridan, and there's Minbari guy. I'm trying to see the situation here. Sheridan's at the top of these stairs now. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he
because
shot
the guy rolled down.
He fell backwards down the stairs.
He fell backwards down the stairs, and then there's a witness there, and he looks related to Lanier, and in fact, he almost is.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to look at some of the credits here. I didn't do the subtitles of the conversation till later, but this is called "They're All the Honor Lies." Ooh, double meaning of the word lies. Guest starring, who's that? Julie Caitlin Brown, also known as Natoth, #1. The first actress who played Natoth was this Julie Caitlin Brown. She couldn't after season 1 because the makeup was not good for her skin. She was having lots of difficulties with it, but she came back to do this part here as Guinevere.
I always loved the name Caitlin because there's like 7,000 different spellings of it.
Yeah, that's true. With an I, without an I.
With a K, with a C, with an E, with, it's just, dear Lord.
It's almost like Catherine with an L, because there's lots of Catherine spellings too.
Yeah.
Kathleen, Caitlin. And I like the name Guinevere. But anyway, Guinevere Corey.
A little too French for my take.
Jeff Conway, this guy again. They might as well just add him to the show.
You said that last episode.
Yeah. Well, every episode has a Jeff Conway in it.
And Sean Gregory Sullivan as Ashan.
Wow, he must be important with all those names.
Yeah, it's a good thing he put the Gregory in there. Otherwise, we might have confused him for all the other Sean Sullivans out there.
There might have been one, and I know that what's his name? Oh, Colin, he played the first Robin of Sherwood. Was it Michael Praed? I know it was Praed.
Michael Praed.
Yeah, Michael Praed. His first name was
Michael Praed.
He was Michael Prince. That was his actual name, but he changed it to Praed because there was a Michael Prince already in the registry of the Actors Union.
Yes, I remember you saying that. Now you said it. Yeah.
Well, that was in the video you sent me.
Otherwise, you could have just been Prince Michael. Yeah, that's right.
The writing of Robin of Sherwood did get better in the second season.
Well, how
you mean the
not?
third, right?
I'm teasing. I haven't seen it.
You mean the third, right?
Oh, yes, we're on the third. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I mean, it was a little bumpy at first making the new guy fit in.
It's still bumpy.
Yeah.
Because it's still bumpy. They should have just replaced the actor and said, okay, now this is Robin, okay?
Well, then people wouldn't be talking about it until today, The move they made was courageous, basically killing off Robin and making another one. I mean, the premise is good. The premise is that, another person could take the place of someone. Well, he's also the son of Hearn, and Hearn just decided he's going to have another son.
Yeah, no,
doing his good work on Earth.
They should have just replaced the actor and said, okay, this is now Robin, and that would have been less awkward.
Yeah, I love how they act like we will never understand when they recast someone, and yet it happens all the time, and people are like, okay. I mean, look at Natoth in this show.
Yeah, and I love the
Only-
original Natoth. Yeah.
So did I, but the only person I've ever heard had a problem with the new Natoth is Lawrence.
Well, I didn't say I have a big problem. I mean, it's just I prefer Caitlin.
I understand that.
Well, I
Well,
don't-
she also
I-
had more lines and more personality. Like the new Natoth, they just give her one line in an episode. here and
Yeah.
there.
That's not her fault.
That's true.
Well, I'm not blaming her. I'm just saying, the overall portrayal is that
Stop
I
blaming
guess
her,
they
Lawrence.
decided to go that route.
Stop
they-
blaming her. I'm teasing. I'm
Right.
teasing. It's a joke.
Yeah,
I'm just
okay, yeah.
joking.
All right, well, let's
Sorry.
get on to this joke right here. The Len's got a joke for you.
Yeah. She's like, hey, dude, this is serious.
These are perilous times. How dare you not take... I mean, the thing is, he is taking it quite seriously.
We have to do everything to avoid another conflict. Come on, man. Work with me here.
Yep.
Just let them shoot you, okay? Just let them be. Just be okay with Minbari shooting at you. That you should be totally good with that, okay?
Hey, he's like, hey, he was trying to kill me. I understood that pretty clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're investigating.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my people are already investigating. I mean, they're taking it seriously. Delenn, of course, she's noticeably upset, but it's like they don't have reason to distrust just yet. You know what I mean? Or no, they don't really ever get any reason. Well, they do when the witness. Never mind.
I
Okay.
think
And
she's redirecting her anger at what happened, like the complication of what's happening. She's redirecting that frustration to Sheridan, where she by now, and she even mentions this later, that she trusts Sheridan. Like this was not something that she'd expect him to do.
Yeah.
So I think she's just upset that she has to deal with this mess and
Yeah. Well,
and just
it's
taking it
interesting.
out on him.
It's interesting her government is asking her to conduct an investigation because
Yes.
they kind of
They
dismissed her.
yeah.
Except for
Yeah.
Babylon 5. But really, all they want now, if it's somebody in the government that is connected to what's really going on here, then all they want really is they're not worried about whether it's her doing it or whatever. They want some Minbari to be looking at it and hopefully come to the conclusion they're hoping for. But we don't know how high up it is. It looks like it's probably just some leader of the clan.
Yeah,
But-
if it were someone higher up than the leader of the clan, the outcomes of this investigation wouldn't have stuck. They would have tried to push it further.
Well, anyway, the long and the short of it is that she's going to be investigating, and so's Garibaldi, but independently of him. And so he's like, well, we might get in each other's way. And she's like, yes, but my government insists on it. And so, yeah, basically it is understood. They've had deaths before, the Minbari on Babylon 5. No, attacks, not deaths, but they've had attacks on Babylon 5 before.
They've had deaths too.
Oh, yeah, I guess, but Colin will be coming in and out because Colin is engaged in his ritual
Gotcha.
of dealing with his computer.
But yeah, Sheridan wants Garibaldi to find that witness that he saw. It's like, he was there, find him.
He'll back up my story. Yeah, you think?
Yeah. Well, Minbari never lie.
Uh-huh. And he's like, do you have a description? Yeah, bald, with a bone in his head.
Looks to be religious cast.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to need a big lineup for this one. Oh, Veer gets a call from Centauri Prime.
Is that the guy who plays Cartagia later?
No,
No,
Looks
no.
like it.
no, I know the face. Not this face. I know Cartagia's face.
Right.
This guy, I don't know.
Hey, Veer, you're fired.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't say that directly, I guess. Well, he has a smirk, so
Yeah,
I guess
he's-
they're
Yeah.
trying to show.
Yeah.
You lowly guy, you're fired.
We don't need you there anymore. We have somebody better for the job. So why don't
Yeah,
you just
someone that
come on
can
back.
also find out info about Minbari,
Yeah.
share it with like Rifa.
Huh.
That's something Rifa would do, is try to get an assistant appointed to Minbari so he can get info on Minbari.
Yeah. Yeah, Minbari, it's not just that that he's grown to like Veer, it's also that he trusts Veer 100%, and he was never going to allow someone to come in with a replacement that was groomed by someone in the royal court.
Indeed.
Yep. He's a smart guy. For the
Well,
most part.
Garibaldi believes this guy, that he wasn't there, and this guy, I mean, he's giving him attitude.
Well, that
Yeah.
is fortunate, since Minbari do not lie.
Liar.
Basically
Yeah.
saying, fortunate for you, because, we'll see later. Delen's the one that really delivers the message, and it's like, oh my God. So, if I ask you if you might know who was there, you'd have to tell me the truth, right?
Or not at
Yeah.
all.
Or not at all? Or are you going to beat it after me, out of me? Because that's what you human beings do.
Yeah,
What a
sounds like what
schmuck.
you guys do.
Yeah, project much, pal?
Yep.
That is a great freeze frame of that guy's face. The hate in his face is like, that is how your race operates, is it not? Dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm here to de-escalate this. Shut up, you.
I received your message. Who's he talking to?
He's talking to the Minbari, because now he turns to Garibaldi and says, "Is there a problem, Mr. Garibaldi?"
Mr. Garibaldi says no, but the guy says yes. And
Mr.
it's
Garibaldi, not to intrude, but if you are done, I would like some time to speak with him alone. Minbari to Minbari.
As you say,
As you
says
say.
Linear.
yeah.
As you say.
So there we go. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it was meant to be. Linear coming in, kind of cutting it short. Like, all right, you're done, right? You're done, right? You're done, right? Huh? This guy says no, wasn't there. So this guy, he starts off saying, "I wasn't there."
Yeah, and he doesn't know of any witnesses.
But that's the thing. It's just like, this is, I mean, I'm sorry. I need to get a good look at his face here. This is the same guy. This is a Sean, right?
Yep.
No.
No?
No. It's another guy that
Oh, okay.
yeah, this is not the his
Because I was
cut-
going to say that blows a hole in their story about
Oh,
not
yeah, you're
lying.
right. This isn't the guy.
No.
It's just another one just like him.
Yeah. Yeah, another asshole. Yeah.
I'm surrounded by assholes.
Is there anyone on this ship who isn't an asshole?
How many assholes are on this ship? You hope. Like well, Colonel Sanders wasn't. So, what's with this Lanier guy? Yeah, he's like he's following me everywhere, man. And then it's like, what did I write there?
The link. Have you
The
found,
link.
Have you found my missing link, the one that got stolen from me? Nah, it's long gone. He's not using it, so there's no way to track it.
But that's a clue. Because it's like, wait a minute, why would he take this? He can't get anything from it on the
Yeah.
black market. Why would someone steal your link? Well, Garibaldi says, well,
This must presumably be before they change the links so that the links are genetically coded.
Yeah.
Because at some point they change them so they can't be used by anybody else.
right. Which was a good idea.
Yeah.
But he's saying, but Garibaldi got the bright idea. Well, maybe it's the one thing he would chase you down for. You know, so
No, it's
maybe,
one thing Sheridan would chase the guy for.
Yeah.
well, that's what I meant. But my
Oh,
brain
sorry,
is
yeah.
wired differently than yours. My brain is wired to say the wrong thing at the wrong time. What do we
My-
have here?
Franklin
My
says,
brain
"Oh,
was
looks like he was
pedantic.
shot."
Yeah, he
Sorry, Colin,
discovered
go
he
on.
was shot, and it's like well, he didn't have bruising that would indicate that he was punching Sheridan, but then he died so soon. Maybe there wasn't enough time for the bruising to occur. There's nothing to corroborate his. No, he doesn't have a story. There's
Yeah.
nothing to corroborate Sheridan's story or the suspected, the suspicions of the Minbari. Basically, everything's inconclusive. But he's dead. Definitely is. So,
The PPG was just laying there. Don't ask me where it came from.
yeah.
You don't find that suspicious? Dude, the guy had a knife. What was I supposed to do? Let him stab me?
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. Of course, they got to go the direction of the story, but you would think there would be an investigation on the PPG and what fingerprints were on it. Now, I know not all aliens maybe have fingerprints, but they could at least find out what human beings have held it before. And the serial number. Now, we know that some very special PPGs don't have serial numbers, but those are quite rare indeed.
And Minbari may not have DNA specifically, but they should have some kind of cellular code in their bodies that are unique to them that may have been left on the gun in form of skin flakes or what did Dylan
That's
say? They don't sweat like we do.
No, they use some sort of purification oil.
But we know that the guy that attacked him was wearing gloves anyway.
That's
True.
true.
So if he was one that left a knife gun, he probably wouldn't have left any
Yeah.
trace evidence anyway.
That's true. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at all the different angles here, but basically it's one of those things where Garibaldi is, he's got to be somewhat impartial, but he's not like, there's no reason to, arrest the captain or anything at this point because there isn't evidence either way, really. But it's just like the gun was just laying there. And it brings up another thing. There's an awful lot of PPGs around on the station that I thought were not supposed to get on the station. But
Yeah.
I guess they only have detectors at the entrances. Once you're on the station, if you're able to get one somehow, you got it. But we'll see.
Yeah, probably true.
Even in a vacuum, this smells of a setup. I don't like it.
Yeah. And what do we have here?
Talia's sole job is to get bumped by Veer.
Yeah, that's her sole job in this episode. She just, Veer bumps into her and kind of laughs it
very,
off.
very drunk.
I don't think he started drinking yet. He's just
He
upset.
He is acting very, very drunk.
Well, she's like, whatever. It's a paycheck. Got one line in. That's it for work today.
Certain this is the one who witnessed the attack, Lanier. Reasonably so, from things I've heard. Ashan, you are of the third Fane of Chidomo, yes? I am. You carry with you a noble and honorable tradition. Lanier is also of the third vein of Judomo. He has brought you great honor. So can you tell me what you know of this incident? Ashan?
I answer to other Minbari, not freaks.
I'm sorry. I'm giving the guy the voice his mannerisms and face deserve.
Damn, Bill Moomy's ears ride low.
Yeah. Minbari Bill Mummy.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he doesn't like that. Lanier, you don't
Minbari me.
you don't insult his unrequited love, and
No.
and then she's upset, and she should be, and so she walks off.
Your words insulted her.
Her presence insulted me.
Because we are the same.
Oh, because we are the same, you may ask your questions.
Is that
If
within
you can
15
tolerate the answers.
millimeters?
Now, is this his version of "you can't handle the truth"?
Yeah. And yes, Colin, that is definitely within 15 centimeters.
Oh God, I don't need to see that. I'm glad they didn't do it. But anyway, I mean, maybe let me just do this because in case we want to give a little closure to it, we'll just we don't need the uncomfortable boundary blowing position there. So I was going to say, this is where Lanier definitely starts to question, but one would think he really be questioning more because it's like, wait a minute, you've got issues, to treat Delenn that way. And even if it wasn't his own personal feelings that, were in conflict with what this guy said, it's like, still, you don't you don't speak to an ambassador from your planet on this station that way. And so it should be a sign that this guy has issues. Oh, Swapper says, give me 5 mins in Photoshop with the screenshot. Oh.
Not that one. The one you moved away from.
That one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I got the subtitles on the screen.
Oh, that one's even better because Lanier closed his eyes.
Man. Well, anyway, I guess I wasn't really going anywhere important. We all agree. Yeah. Then. Okay.
Good to see you, Swappers.
Yeah.
By the way, you
likewise.
guys, I don't know if you saw it. Swappers posted a brilliant piece of his art on Earworms on X.
Yeah, which only a handful of us can see.
Not doing,
but follow Swappers on X.
Daisy?
It's called the World of Swap Shop.
What's that, Colin?
Is it more Daisy?
No, it's the Ruinator.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
a very round-headed, evil-looking action figure.
He's doing great jobs with these AI action figure designs, complete with packaging and everything.
Yeah.
I know they can be made.
The feet on this one are really brilliant.
All right. The witness states that Lavelle, the victim, was assaulted by you.
Without provocation.
Okay. So that's what Garibaldi found out from the witness.
No, that's Lanier. Statement. That's Lanier telling him that.
Oh, okay. So Lanier. Oh, I thought it was Garibaldi. Okay, I see. Garibaldi's just there.
That he offered to surrender and that you shot him. He shouted death first. According to the witness, he stated what Lavelle actually said was "de first," which in our language roughly translates as "I yield to your authority." No.
Oh, what an interesting coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's another thing with this argument. And Sheridan doesn't say it here. I guess, they didn't include it, but he could say, the guy grabbed me and threw me against the wall. There was like punches thrown before saying death first.
Yeah,
I can see what his intentions are.
The forensics would definitely show that the shot came from the floor.
Mm-hmm.
The angle of the PPG shot into the guy's chest would definitely be at a very upward angle because he was standing over him menacingly, brandishing a knife.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the knife is there. I mean, this whole death doesn't really cut it.
I know what I heard, and that isn't it.
So
No, I want to talk with your witness. He is lying. Captain, for your sake, I did not hear that, nor did you, Lanier. What are you talking about? Minbari do not lie, Captain. It would be a stain upon honor and soul. For someone of another species to make such an accusation, it would require an immediate and fatal response from the accused.
Oh, so he's accusing a guy that's not there. So they're just saying, we're going to pretend we didn't hear that because then he'd be justified. And it's like, now hold on just a minute.
Well, no, there's no pretending here. Lanier, you did not hear that. Period.
Yeah, I mean, but this is when you get your first exposure to really not liking the Minbari. Well, maybe not the first. I mean, the war with Earth before you're like, I don't know what happened there, how this started. And you find out about it little by little. But some of them look pretty damn mean. But this whole thing about we don't lie, but they know that they do. It's like, okay. I mean, even though it's only in certain circumstances that you allow yourselves to lie, you do know that you do. You can't keep saying that you don't when you do.
No, definitely not.
Let's see. Then he is in error where the truth is concerned.
Yeah, then he is in error, and I want to speak with him now.
And they just give him a look. They just give him a look.
Yep, I don't know if that's smart. They want you charged. I have to see him. Maybe I can reason with him. At least find out why he's lying.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll admit why.
What about Ivanova? You want her there too?
Whoops. Sorry.
No, I don't want this insanity disrupting the station anymore. We'll handle this.
Of course, you know the easy answer to this, don't you? Go to the merch shop, get the video, rewind the video to the point, and read what it says on the subtitles.
Spaceballs, the movie.
I opened up this episode with merchandising, and now Colin can't get out of that movie.
And yet, that is a gorgeous model of a Star Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Swappers is around now, but before I looked it up, and it looked like in '94 they had a run with Micro Machines, and I think the company was called Galoob.
Galoob, yeah. I think Galoob made the Jakar glowworm.
Oh, wow.
Did they really?
It sounds like something they would make. Galoob, yeah.
I would buy one.
Now, don't those engines look very, very, very similar to the ones on the squid ship?
They do look like an X-Wing fighter. You're right.
No, the ones on the Royal ship.
I was kidding, yes.
Yeah, they kind of have that look of air intake at the front, even though they shouldn't really have that.
Even though they're not. They are, you think...
They're reverse thrusters.
Yeah, exactly. They're the thrusters.
Yeah. So
but
you can
in that
go
case,
all sorts of directions.
There's a reason they didn't have thrusters at the front, because that's how they turn. Whereas there is no real reason for the Voron ship to have thrusters facing forwards.
Well, maybe that's how it turns.
Yeah, maybe actually. Yeah.
Well, I
Maybe
don't know.
thrusters.
No, I think they put those there because they're like thinking, ship design. We'll put these kind of things here, and
Yeah,
it looks like eyes, so it looks like a squid looking at you. It's cool. There we go. But here we have the gift shop. What is that there? I'm trying to look at some of these gifts.
There's a dark brown teddy bear with a baseball cap and a baseball shirt with JS in initials on the sleeve.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are action figures of looks like Londo, Can't Tell, Claudia, and Jakar, and Can't Tell.
Not
There
sure.
are
The second
stuffed.
one might be Pac Marat.
Again, I can't tell.
I'm not sure.
There are stuffed dolls. There are looks like Christmas ornament trains. There are coffee mugs with the B5 logo. There's
I want one of
jug
those.
with the B5 logo. Yeah,
I want to go to that gift shop.
Yeah.
And there are T-shirts too, and baseball caps.
Yeah. It was hard getting these shots because they were mostly close with Ivanova, but you got a little bit of background here and there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And they offer a 20% discount to station personnel.
Yeah.
Be
Nice.
still my heart. It all seems tasteful enough.
She's
She's the tasteful police. Yeah, Colin, what did you say?
I said I love the way the next bit of this.
Yeah,
I think
this guy turns around, and she says to him, "Makes you wonder if there's anything the Earth Senate won't do to make money." And the alien takes off his mask and goes, "I'm sorry, what? Do you want to try this on?"
Oh God.
no,
He looks almost like Jonathan from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
It's not him, but he almost looks like him.
Yeah.
It almost looks like the Centauri that called Veer.
No. Meanwhile, we have discount John Cleese in the background.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, this place is nuts. All right.
Excuse me.
You said this is what I like. What I mean, I like about this.
Yep. Excuse me. Pulls off the mask.
Yeah.
How much is this? I mean, sorry. That's the drowsy. How much is this?
I love it. I love it. That's why we love it too. You start off, the pulls off the mask.
Yeah,
of course,
it doesn't lift it so much
here.
here.
You realize, of course, that what you've got at the point is that someone is missing a major meme here. Swappers. What you want is just that little bit, and you want a fuse burning along the bottom of the screen, and you want them to go da 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 da. You want the Mission Impossible TV theme tune going in that.
You always do that dot dot dot. It's dun 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 dun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you want that kind of
Purely
for the mask. Purely for the mask rip-off.
Yeah.
And Lawrence,
well, we don't see his full head until the mirror.
Lawrence, I only have one thing to say to what you just da da da.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Miss.
Can you go back a couple of ways till we see that guy before he takes it?
Yeah, it's really blurry.
One or two more. One or two more back. There.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
No.
Or there.
Listen,
Both of them showing.
And if you look at it, what I do like about that is something that bugs me much. I liked it about a V. If you actually look at that, his face looks wrong.
Yeah, his face looks swollen.
His face looks swollen because it's a mask over. Whether it's actually a mask over a drowsy makeup, I don't know.
Go back one more slide.
Mm-hmm.
There he is.
Yeah.
He's got his back. He's got his back to her. Can't really tell there. The head looks too big.
Yeah. Well, that looks like a draw at the back. Oh no, it's his hair, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. But this is, I said it looks like the back of a Drazi head, but when you turn around and you see it, it's his hair, obviously. But yeah, but no, it does. The head. You can imagine. What annoys me a lot of times when you see the aliens. I say you should. If you remember the original V, the faces were human, till they supposedly took the mask off, and all of a sudden you've got the jaw shutting forward like the lizard,
Yeah.
Sometimes you see someone's supposed to be an alien wearing a human face mask. They take the mask off, and the head is suddenly different shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bigger than it was with the mask on, sort of thing.
Yep, pretty much.
Or Diana when she ate that rodent,
Yeah. Oh,
like her jaw goes down.
That was a guinea pig.
I remember
yes.
the first time I saw that special effect was, for the time, it was damn amazing.
I always love a girl who can unhinge her jaw.
Who can take down a rodent in one swallow. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Do you think he's green or purple Drazi?
Yes, I do think so.
Well, he must be new because he doesn't recognize her as having been purple leader for some time.
Oh.
Or whatever leader she
or
was.
green leader. She was both purple and green leader.
Look, we have a mask of Robin of Sherwood in the back.
No.
Yep. Yep.
The blonde one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, poor
That's
Jason
him.
Connery.
Yeah. Or it could be Zathras from that.
No,
from...
remember, that's Robert of Huntington.
Yes, but he basically usurped the name. He stole it.
Yeah.
But this mask, what do you think that mask is of, the one in the foreground?
That's the one that he's just taken off, isn't it?
I know, but it's just like,
Of
who's
who?
it supposed to
Yeah.
be?
Some guy.
Generic human man
Yeah,
Yes.
probably.
with mustache. Or, no, maybe the post office guy.
Oh, the post office guy. Yes,
But we
maybe.
didn't see him yet, did we?
Not yet. Not yet.
No, he doesn't come until late delivery from Avalon.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Maybe it'll find
I'm just.
here.
I'm
Oh,
just
you
interested.
looking something up? What?
I'm just interested in. He must be new. I just think because otherwise he would realise that she's in uniform and the shop staff aren't Earthforce, are they? The shops
Right.
are civilians. So just thinking it through, but
Yeah, who's running the shop?
The guy that said that there's 30% discount, he'd be the
But
manager, but I think
Wouldn't yeah.
it's from Earth Alliance
Yeah.
ownership, right? The Senate
So he'd
wanted
just be an
this.
employee, yeah.
yeah.
By the way, this episode is one of the better ones because it's written by Peter David.
Ah.
Yeah, Peter David is an astonishingly good writer. I know him best from his run on the Incredible Hulk comics, but he's written many
wow.
TV shows, a few books, and
He's-
there is your original Netoth.
There we
written-
go.
Hey.
More appropriate to Wednesday, he written a series of books which I've never got around to reading, the series is called The Modern Arthur.
Ah.
I've got a couple of them as ebooks, but I've never got around to reading them yet.
Yeah, he's had a
Who's
long
that?
history of Peter David. He has a
David.
long history of writing novels for the Star Trek franchise, and he came up with the line, "We're not some deep space franchise." Michael Straczynski found it so funny the line made it into the episode. I was right.
Yeah.
Cool beans. He was
It was
taking
no way
jabs.
It was not.
Well, you don't really notice it until you see the
Yeah, until you
subtitles.
brought it up, I didn't notice it at all.
Oh, I did when I was watching it this morning, but it's I mean, either you notice it or you don't notice it.
What is the actress's name again? It's Caitlin Jones, but
No,
it's the
Caitlin's her
first
middle
name.
name.
Caitlin Brown.
Yeah,
Julie.
Caitlin Brown.
Julie Caitlin Brown.
Let me see.
Caitlin is her middle name.
Interesting enough, so her initials are JCB, which is sort of Earth mover. JCB is an Earth mover. It's
He has a
that makes
Wikipedia
Earth
page, of course. Because just seeing here, I'm getting that bell on my head, familiarity, but from somewhere else, not just Babylon 5. But I don't think I'll find it in time. But at least it's the thought that counts. Any quick things that stand out to me?
I see two things that stand out to me.
Yeah. Oh. Caitlin Brown. At IMDb. Yeah, the Wikipedia is not showing much, so I'm going to IMDb. I don't see a death date, so she's still with us, I believe. Okay, Babylon 5 is up there at the top. Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Oh. What did she do?
I don't know, but it's listed here on her
she was
IMDb page.
Wasn't she a half human, half Klingon?
Oh my gosh, that's right.
That's probably it.
Was she Kalar? Was
remember.
she? No, I know that the actress that played Kalar made a cameo. Well, not a cameo. She was used in Enterprise. But you know what?
It lists the Next Generation here too.
Yeah, I think it was.
Kalar was on TNG before she was in DS9.
Kalar.
Well,
yeah,
Kalar,
Worf's wife.
Star Trek based on Ty Kajada as Caitlin Brown.
Okay.
And Vakel in The Next Generation.
Okay, so
Caitlin Brown,
another Klingon woman, but not Kalar.
Another gorgeous woman.
Yes. Yes.
But once again, makeup. I guess there's something about that Narn makeup. But no, she's done her sci-fi duties.
It was probably not the makeup, but the glue of the prosthetics. Why would I, out of the blue, attack your man, Lavelle? Attack your man, Lavelle. He was not
a man, though, was he? He was Minbari, Star Killer.
It doesn't seem like the Minbari are very wise people, apart from the people in the religious caste.
Well, this guy is religious caste, isn't he?
No, he's not. He's just the Jadomo clan, but he's not religious. They never mentioned he was religious.
He's dressed like religious caste.
He's dressed like worker class.
Really?
But his horns match Lanier's, don't they?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that he's religious caste.
I don't. Yes, I don't think it goes with caste because you're not necessarily born into a caste, so you can change caste, I think, or you choose your caste. I think. I'm not sure. Because I don't think caste is a racial thing.
All I know is that all the warriors have these super spiky head bones.
Yeah. They absolutely do.
Yeah, that's probably because the cosmetics team decided.
But if you look at what Lanier and Delenn are wearing and what the guy is wearing, you could tell he's worker caste.
We're not talking about history. We're discussing the here and now.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, we can go back.
She does come back. No, see, just a matter of interest, she does actually come back once more as Natoth.
Oh, does she?
When she gets rescued?
Season 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder I didn't recognize it.
Yeah.
When she
she doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
I remember in that episode, I didn't think it was her because she didn't say anything. It's like they rescued Natoth, but it's like
you couldn't tell if it was the new or the old Natoth. But yeah, it makes sense that they brought her back for that scene.
Was it an Earthman who said That those who do not listen to history will repeat it?
No, what they said was those who fail to learn those who fail to learn from the lessons of history are condemned to repeat them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about learning. I mean, you'd think the whole Star Killer comment right there would be like something like that Lanier and Delenn would be more uncomfortable with.
Well, you see, as soon as he said it, they both look at him like, dude, really?
Yeah, they were
Minbari.
uncomfortable with it, yeah.
The Minbari listened very carefully. Yeah.
Ashan, is there the slightest possibility that you misheard or did not see?
Did not see? It happened.
It happened very quickly.
Whose side are you on, Lanier?
We are on the side of truth. Is there another?
Good for you, Lanier.
Captain, this is the one friend you have in this room. Guinevere Corey, Captain. I'm your lawyer.
What?
May I ask what you were discussing here? The only thing that matters. The truth. Yes, the favorite song of the legally ignorant.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, she's portraying the role, and
yeah, she's doing it well. Yeah.
But that's the thing. It's like you're always considered to be, oh, you're just so naive, or maybe you've just gotten so used to.
And the thing is, she is not calling him stupid. She is calling him legally ignorant, as in he has not been taught the legal maneuvering that she has been taught.
But it should also go back to basics. The reason to have a legal system is to get at the truth.
Yes, but
Sure.
She is more practical. She's probably been through the ringer and does not believe that is the case anymore. But
Right.
the thing is, it's not what she said, it's how she said it, and that's why Sheridan took offense.
Well, also, he's the captain of the station, and saying that also to him in front of others, and especially here, kind of like
Yeah.
the opposition in a way.
It's totally inappropriate, yeah.
Yeah. It's
It just shows you how far above the run-of-the-mill person she thinks she is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Captain, are we finished here?
Yes, you are.
Well, you've just used a
I know.
Sean's voice.
I
for
know.
her.
That was. Yes, you are. We'll continue this later.
No, you won't.
I don't think so. And they do the head bow thingy. Dun, dun, dun.
This entire situation does not look good for the captain. This situation cannot be, Lanier. I've studied Sheridan at great length. This is not in his character. Which makes Ashan's statement dubious.
Yes.
Rather.
We can summarize this one.
Yeah, I didn't know what else to say. Well, here's where they have a meeting in his office, and she explains, okay, she does apologize for the ignorant word, and she says naive, then how about that?
Yeah.
And I guess it is a good portrayal of the part.
Yeah,
It's an annoying part,
She's playing it, but she's playing it perfectly, and she's telling him, "Hey, look, okay, I'm a lawyer. You're not. I know how to handle situations like this. You do not talk to them without me."
Mm-hmm. Well, another thing though is he knows he's also in the process of kind of being separate from his own government in a way. There's some things they've done that they know the government would not approve of, and so he's still feeling, well, what are the intentions of my government and everything too. So that's also why he's just going after the truth, and he's maybe not so trusting of her, especially at the end of this conversation, it's like, well, I don't think they have a strong case, but it'll go to trial. And if it goes to trial, you'll have to step down from Babylon 5, and that's it permanently, pretty much. So,
Yeah, you
yeah,
gotta
it's one of
love.
those things where it's more like you'll have to step down for the look, and that's always a shame.
Swappers has
Yeah,
a question for the panel.
Is
He's
the
at
action figure render he made of Chief Vasya from Praxium of the Pathfinders, did it look anything like what you guys imagined? Swap, no, I have to say, I did not imagine him having that mane like that. But I gotta tell you, it is definitely going to inform my voice for him when I do the audio recording.
cool beans.
I'm trying to get to it now.
It's
Let's
awesome.
see.
Really, really looks great. And the write up for him is also really well done. I mean, not like I expect any less.
Of course.
I'm trying to think. I could get the image, then the image would be big and we wouldn't be able to see the write-up. So maybe I should view it straight from in X, or let's see.
X or Y or Z, whatever you can use.
Well, this is him with what? Like,
Well, it depends which actors you want to watch it on.
no, I'm going to do it from the web browser here. Let's just do this real quick, folks. I mean, you all know Swappers in the chat. He's came up with this whole Praxium of the Pathfinders thing.
Praxium, for those who don't know, Praxium meaning a place of learning.
I thought it was a pharmaceutical.
You thought wrong.
Lawrence,
I thought it was.
Please
I thought it
understand,
was
Lawrence.
made.
wait, are you trying to load a photograph here?
Yeah. Well, not the photograph.
I
I'm
thought
going to
it was
share
Major
the
Moon.
screen.
Oh,
Do you see
I thought it was a
my
made
X
distribution
thing
movie.
now?
Hang on.
Ruinor.
yes.
Yeah, there we go. I see. Yeah,
Evil
that's it.
destroyer of franchises. That's not the one he's talking about. He's talking about the Vasya character from.
Well, we might as well look at this. I mean, it comes with bubble bath, right? That's
Nope,
fan bath.
fan bait.
Oh, I thought it was fan bath.
and a black book with a lightsaber logo on it, and a title in white saying "How to Destroy Luke Skywalker."
Oh,
Expectation subverting action.
I think
yes.
he was definitely feeling He-Man for this, I think.
Oh,
Look
heck
at
yeah,
the
especially
title
with
for
Ruiner,
Ruiner.
Evil Destroyer of franchises. The feet are what really
Well, the
gets
other
for
thing is-
me. That's the one.
What you need to go with that room one, Swappers, you need to do a female version, which is Phoebe Waller-Bridge, destroyer of franchises, the destroyeress of franchises.
Yeah, that's Vasya, and he even comes with his ancient bolt throwing carbine.
Oh, man, is that?
Nice.
It reminds me of the weapons that the Lasat have. What are those called?
Oh, the bow rifles.
Yeah.
Huh.
Reminds me. I know it's not the same, but... And then we do have here...
That was it before the remake. He did it slightly better in the second one.
Kenner. Oh, man,
Of course.
you're handing it over to Kenner.
Kenner is who made the toys originally.
I know, but the R2-D2 I had, that decal basically disappeared pretty damn quick.
Oh.
It looked like he had a vest. But anyway, there we go. Should I say something to Jill or World of Swap Shop? No, I'll keep his direct messages private. We don't need to share DMs. All right.
Ruinator.
Cool beans.
Cool stuff. Thank you, Swap Shop, for your continued endeavors. Yeah, I mean, today they can be made. I know there's like Ethan Van Sciver has action figures made. So get a big enough audience, it can be done.
As far as
Can
the
be
scene in the
crowdfunded.
show, though, you gotta love how even an accusation, an unfounded accusation, can derail a
I wonder
person's
if just
entire
I wonder
life.
how easy it is to make once you.
Yeah, I think Colin's hearing things at a delay, and he just heard you later than you spoke.
Sorry, Colin.
But yeah, you're
Yeah,
right. The
I want.
the
I want.
I'll let you speak now, Colin. But I just wanted to acknowledge that.
I
Yeah,
said,
Dutch. It is the shame because it's like for appearances, it doesn't matter if he's found innocent at the end of a Minbari trial or not. You have to step down. It
yeah,
just doesn't look good.
it's not.
Go ahead,
Well,
Colin.
because I wonder with all that work that Swappers puts into those things. I wonder. I genuinely have no idea how this works, but how difficult it would be to get something like that. And if you could actually turn it into a 3D STL file that you could actually download to a 3D printer, if you could actually take something like that and actually turn it into a printable
Yeah.
model.
I mean, I don't know how far AI has actually gotten with
No, I
real
don't.
design software, CAD or anything like that. I would imagine it is possible, but you know what? It just takes an artist. Maybe you find an artist to say, okay, I'll take this here. A human being, imagine that. I'll take this here and sculpt this design to make it look like that. And there you go. Of course, it costs money, but artists need to eat.
The problem is, no matter how good a model you make in the
Yeah.
computer, the 3D printer will make it in layers, and you have to smooth it out afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm aware of the problems with 3D printers somewhere. I watch several modeling and painting channels, so I know they're not the thick, but that's something most modelers are used to doing anyway, is getting rid of flash and the like. I
Yeah, but
just
this
occurred
is
to me
this
to
is
wonder
way
if you
more
sort of
than
see the detail that the AI comes up with.
flashing is usually along one edge of a figure.
Yeah.
We're talking all the way around a figure, top to bottom.
Yeah.
Well, quick little
I've seen pictures of what 3D print stuff actually comes out.
quick little conversation between Sheridan and Ivanova here. Basically, is like, what if I really was wrong? What if I mean, he wouldn't be saying this because doesn't he remember being attacked? But since he questions himself, she will always have respect for him. But I don't know. I didn't get it here why he would be questioning himself so.
Well, he's
way.
wondering if the guy was actually trying to surrender, because Delenn and Lanier seem very adamant about that.
Well,
and
the thing is, he certainly didn't start that way. It's like, let me beat you up a little bit, and then I'll surrender. What?
Well, I would say it's a case of, I mean, it's Sheridan's question. He's saying, all these things, all these other things. Am I misremembering? It was purely in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Am I misremembering? Is it possible?
Yeah, Swappers responded to you, Colin.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, mate.
And like the rest of us, he's treating Archer as your first name. Archer is profession. His first name is Colin, as I learned.
I think I only made the.
Some
Yeah, all sorts of interference. Go ahead, Dutch.
No, go ahead, Colin.
I was going to say there
Take
was
it away,
somebody,
Liza.
someone else who's streaming one. I actually ended up DMing him because he thought Archer was my first name. Then thought my name was Colin. Archer, no. I'm sorry. It's quite. I mean, I know the guy's a rabbi in Israel, but he does a stream.
Yeah.
But he got it, and so it's the first one I said, because I used to be Colin P. Smith, and then I realised that actually, whatever your name is, that takes up X number of characters whenever you chat.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've got 200 characters, if you've got a 20 character name, you've only got 180 characters you can use. So I shortened it a little bit, and then I spread it out again.
Makes sense.
Yep. Well, I keep it long as the Wayfarer Project. Okay.
I like my name. It matches my initials, and it has something to do with film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
And Sheridan
right.
once told her, "Never fear answers, only fear running out of questions."
He never told you that.
I never said that. You didn't?
What?
No.
No.
I wonder, was this an intentional misdirection by her, or did she really misremember it or something?
I don't know.
Next slide should tell us. Well, I'll let you know who did. It was deliberate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway.
Yes, what is it, Commander? What did you forget?
Yeah, he's feeling all
Ambassador
awkward.
Kosh.
Kosh! Oh, no!
The lesson. I know,
Oh, no.
I sort of forgot.
You can't forget.
Look, it's been a kind of a
I'm
bad
a bit
day.
too busy.
I'm not really in the
I'm a
best
bit
frame
busy
of mind.
defending myself against.
Yeah.
Yeah, for any lessons right now. Precisely the correct time. Come. No, you don't understand. I don't really have time for this. Come.
What? Okay.
Keep an eye on this guy.
Yeah, that's no. Just telling Zach to watch this Sean guy. Don't interfere with anything, whatever.
Yep.
But just trail him.
I'm not quite sure I understand what we're doing down here. Good. What is this place? It's pretty much the worst part of down below.
Okay, Kosh, you're doing the lesson, and he doesn't know where he's going.
I
He
wondered
knows
about that.
exactly where he's going. He's asking Sheridan to describe what he is seeing of this place.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty much the worst part of down below.
Okay.
If Garibaldi knew we were down here alone, he'd go right up the flue. There.
Oh. It's a hidey hole.
Mm-hmm. What, you want me to go inside? Is that it? Why? Why?
Didn't you read your contract? This is your last episode.
What's inside there? Clip.
Oh, we have a clip. What does Kosh say to that?
One moment of perfect beauty.
One moment of perfect beauty.
Well, also, I don't know if you guys in the 90s around this time also saw the ads for one of those CD collections called
sure.
Pure Moods.
Really?
Yeah, it was like 90s new age collection, I guess. It was advertised on TNT around this time, and it's like this upcoming scene sounded like it was straight from there. Oh, that's the deck I just pulled down. Never mind. Hold on here.
Yeah.
I'm on 4. I'm further ahead
seen
than
that
I
one.
thought. Yeah. So anyway, but you're going to, I mean, we can't play the music because I think it's straight off of a, like a Pure Moods like CD.
Yeah.
The Benedictine monks of, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely sounded. It definitely sounded very, very medieval, very
But I like-
chantish.
Oh yeah, it was just total medieval chant, complete with
I mean,
Latin.
I always wondered about that. They never explained how some aliens learned to sing in Latin.
Well, Latin is the universal language. Anyone who's truly educated knows Latin.
And would know a chant? Oh my
Well,
god.
duh. Iesu Domine.
Dona eis requiem.
Whap!
Well, he hands over his badge, and I didn't know that. Gold is for command, red for medical, and green for security.
Neat. What's blue then?
I don't know.
Janitors.
I don't know. Just
Janitors.
science. I like
What did you say?
Colin tends
what's
to be
blue is for
random
porn.
now and then. But yeah, it was nice lighting for this scene. But I will say, it's funny when they have like
movies for
something
me.
specific like a science officer. It's like, damn. Which area of science is that? Science fair officer. Okay.
Kosh digs the chant. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
does.
outside. You hear it inside. They're chanting away, and outside, Kosh is just there, head nodding.
It's got a good beat and you can dance to it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But then we go.
I
I decided to include this. It's up to Dutch whether you want to summarize this.
Oh, very much I want to say the lines.
Okay.
Yes.
Well. How many drinks does that make for you now? 2, as he holds up 4 fingers. We're drowning your problem. Did you say 2? In all this time? I like nursing my drinks.
It's good.
This isn't you. You're gonna lecture me on what is or isn't like someone? Everything you've done? Your voice, we're in public. Yes, voices. The voices that keep me awake. The voices I have to keep bottled up inside me so I can do my job. And you're doing it excellently. Yes, I'm keeping your secrets. I feel like I'm falling in a pit and there's no way of climbing out. Do you want to leave? Is that it? I can arrange it. You can go back home to... To what? To my family? Do you think that if they wanted me around, that I'd even be here? They just wanted me anywhere away. They had me sent here 2 years ago because, frankly, there wasn't much competition for the job. This was a joke to them. Before I left, my uncle said to me, "You and I deserve each other." Well, Veer, you must know that he's changing. Don't I know that? This came this morning. Centauri Prime is sending a replacement for my position. It seems the job has become too important. They're sending in someone they've groomed for the role. Everywhere I go, I don't fit in, or I'm asked to leave. All right, I'll talk to them. Can't
Shut up,
make
you
you
want to
leave.
get. Shut up, you want to get.
Yeah, they can't make you leave if I wish you to stay. What you wish, what they wish. I don't even know what I wish. Back home I'm swallowed in silence, and here I'm swallowed up by secrets. I'm caught between the fire and flood, and if there's a way out, I sure don't see it. I'm sorry. I have said too much. It's more than you want to hear. No, this
That
is my...
is some really good writing.
Yeah. This is my problem. It's my problem. It's not yours. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's good writing
That's Peter David for you, in a
and
nutshell.
acting, because it's like this is how someone would speak. They're not going to eliminate redundancy. They're not going to be
Right.
self-edited. It's
Nope.
candid speech.
Thank you for
Nope.
letting me read those lines. Those are some amazing lines to read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no problem.
And
Here
the
we
ladies
go.
of Centauri are just laughing their butts off with a couple of
Yes.
humans too. Oh, this is
Yeah.
funny. What is so funny? What is going on here?
Oh no.
Is this supposed to be me?
Man, I love how. There you go, swappers.
Uh,
Are you gonna? Swappers could always write Londo Malari into the Star Wars universe.
hey, Colin. That's also 15 centimeters.
Yeah, but we've just seen himself. I mean, does that count?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sheridan had no idea at all. Wow, that was amazing. Cool deal. Yes. Thank you.
oh, I love this part. I love this part.
Oh yeah, I had to include it.
You're talking like a foreigner.
Another lesson? What this time?
Beauty. In the dark.
Oh, must be working. You're beginning to talk just like a Vorlon.
Ivanova. Awesome.
You needed to be there to understand.
And then they do the glance
Yeah.
at each other. Uh-oh.
I have just received some information on Lavelle. Oh, that's Delenn saying that. I was arranging to have his body prepared according to the ceremonies of whichever clan he belonged to, and you may want to look at this. Oh my gosh!
It's in Arabic.
No. But look at the look on Lanier's face. Are you kidding me? Captain! Commander! Now this is a line that did not live. It's a cultural reference time when Joan Rivers had her show.
Mm.
And her catchphrase was, "Can we talk?"
I didn't know that.
Yep. And so Londo says,
So,
"Can we talk?"
So not knowing about the Joan Rivers, that works.
Well, now that
Meaning
you
I don't
mentioned it,
know
I
about
remember it, but I didn't ever associate the two.
Oh, wow. I can't see this scene without thinking of Joan Rivers. Can we talk?
Yeah. Well, that brings us back to Spaceballs. Everything
It
comes
was-
back to Spaceballs.
It was basically her catchphrase for her show.
Mm. But she was perfect as, what was her name?
Dot Matrix.
Dot Matrix, yeah.
And they're like, okay, you found
This
your
is
action
not the
figure.
best-
Doll. Yes, what about it?
It's not the best timing, but anyway, so they're going to
look,
have
it's
to
a
deal with
Sean.
that later.
What occurred to me
Oh,
is I
there's
thought-
the Sean.
Can you go back a couple again where he's holding the doll up?
Oh, sure.
Well, because it just occurred to me is that I'm trying to work out what scale that is, because I know your G.I. Joe and the rest of it, was
It's-
about 6 inches tall?
No, they were
Oh,
about 12
okay.
inches tall if you're talking
Well,
the
they were.
original ones.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
say
they were
because
1/6.
Outback was 12 inches tall.
The original
Well,
ones
one-
for the 70s were 12 inch tall. They were 1/6
Well-
scale. This looks to be about 1/6, maybe 1/8.
That's what I was wondering. So thinking, but then, yeah, but if yours wasn't, then yeah, I can see why. Because for some reason I thought that I know our Action Man was 1/6, but I thought your GI Joe was smaller than that. But okay, fair enough.
The later ones, when the cartoon came out, they were down to the Kenner size action figures, like 3.5 inches tall.
Oh, wow.
And there was a great Saturday Night Live where Eddie Murphy was reviewing the toys, and he was like, "This is what GI Joe used to be. This is what GI Joe is now. Look how pissed off he looks. You know, if I got shrunk down from 12 inches to 3, I'd be pissed off too."
But this looks like, I mean, but this is a prop for the show, basically, right?
Yeah.
Someone sculpted this, and it probably
yeah.
doesn't have bendable legs and arms and stuff.
Yeah, I doubt it has even one point of articulation.
Yeah. But anyway,
You're
good
like,
job,
okay.
though. And there we go.
And now we have Ashan. And Zach is following Ashan.
He's about to get Zach. Uh-oh.
And Lanier knocks him out from behind. How do I know it's Lanier? Look at those hands.
He's doing, what is this? Like,
the Doctor Strange magic.
I guess it's the Minbari neck thump.
Every time I go to a grocery store or a Target or a Best Buy and I walk up to the automatic doors, I do that same thing with my fingers, and I cross my arms, and as I approach the doors, I sweep my hands across each other and outwards as if I'm the one opening the door with magic.
I'm sure you're a sight to behold.
Every time. I've never had anyone visibly witness me doing it and laugh or anything, but I don't care. I do it because I think it's fun. Okay, Archer, cooking Liza who?
Liza's might be cooking.
No, in the private chat, Colin said, "Knock, knock." I said, "Who's there?" And Colin said,
"That's when I was
cooking Liza."
No, that's when I was trying to get in earlier on.
I know, I'm kidding, dude.
Well, I'm lost.
But we have finger fighting now.
Yeah, it's like, is that ever a good idea to extend fingers when fighting?
No, unless you want them broken. No.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, well, it's Minbari style.
There was a quote a long time ago. I think it was DeForest Kelly, and they're talking about doing the Vulcan thing, and they're saying that apparently, and this is not the DeForest Kelly quote. Apparently, there are literally two types of people in the world. Literally, it's the case of those who can do a Vulcan salute and those who can't. There's something about the brain or something that it's one of those things that your muscles either can do or they can't.
Well, no, you can get better at it because it was hard at first, but now it's easy. But then I did practicing to do this. This is something Bruce Willis did in Moonlighting one time.
Oh, right. Yeah,
but he did it more smoothly.
But the quote from DeForest Kelly was apparently when the actress that played Pal, she actually had to do. She couldn't do it, so she actually had to do it. Make her, use one hand to push the other hand, left hand to push the right fingers apart, and then pick her hand up in that one. But DeForest Kelly couldn't do it, so he used to joke that he spoke Vulcan with an accent. So I noticed that if you notice, Lanier's bent fingers are at different angles to what Ashan's are. So Ashan's fingers are.
Well, I don't know who decided to do this, like rock concert thing.
T'Pol could not do the Vulcan hand sign at all.
Yeah.
And when the scene came up, they had another actress standing behind her who passed her arm through T'Pol's dress and put her hand up.
Oh, wow. Now, I'd actually heard that she actually had to do it.
No.
Oh, right, because I'd heard that she'd actually had to do it off screen, which is why you never see her actually make it, her hand actually in that pose when she comes up. But, okay.
I, for the life of me, can't do it.
Can you see what's going on with my hands here?
Yeah.
Do you see how wide this hand is open compared to this hand? It's hard. It's hard to see,
Nice.
but basically, my right hand cannot open as wide as my left hand does. It's short by about a finger width,
I'll
and
tell
I
you the
don't
weird.
know why.
I'll tell you what I find
Actually,
it's
I do
weird
know
is
why.
if I try to move my hands, my middle fingers too wide, my fingers come apart. I can only go so far to keep them together, which is weird.
Well, the problem for me is I've broken my right hand so many
Oh, right.
times in my life
That
that
may
my
not be why.
fingers
Yeah.
literally do not open as wide as my left hand's does.
All right. Yeah, that could explain it. Yeah.
Well, after all this fingering, we
Only because we are
basically,
both
short
of
of it
Chidomo do I
was
take
that
this
Lanier
step.
had to knock out Zach. Oh, you
Not
wanted to do
fingering
these lines? I don't know.
Yeah, only because we are both of Chidomo do I take this step. To try and convince you to act properly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you with the human thief the captain is looking for. Another moment and you would have been discovered by security. You're not good at this, Ashan. You can redeem yourself by telling the truth now, or shame our entire clan when the truth is discovered.
You would believe the humans over one of your own?
Yes,
Why?
because she does.
Delenn, she is nothing.
I'll come back to this.
Yeah, Delenn is honorable, and I honor the word of Delenn. What do you honor, Ashan?
Good
Yeah.
question. Good
But
question.
here's the thing. Lanier said, all along he's after the truth. Why didn't he say it again? Why does he say he believes the human over him? Because Delenn does.
I would have said, because I've seen with my own eyes you dealing with the human thief that Sheridan is looking for. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was also trying to tell this guy, I respect Delenn and you're stupid for not
Yeah, I guess
doing
so.
it.
Yeah, I
Actually,
guess
yeah,
that's why.
that's exactly what he was doing. Good point.
Yeah, it's Delenn revenge.
Yeah. Well, remember.
Or avenging. I
Yeah,
shall
because
avenge you.
we know stuff about Lanier. So,
So
it makes
so
sense.
It's Delenge?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
The truth of the obligations of our clan. Ooh. Strike a pose.
Back to the
Pose,
fighting
pose.
stance.
There's nothing to it.
All right.
And the Sultani government will not tolerate such insults. Well, it's just a doll. It wasn't even made by us.
Go back. It says
Look
made
at
in
the tag.
China. Made in Taiwan.
It's made. Look at the tag. It's made by somebody in the bazaar named China. It's a mockery. It doesn't even have any attributes.
Attributes?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Oh!
You feel you've somehow been symbolically cast in a bad light. Well put. Now, look here. If I have to go back to my government, have all of these dolls removed at once.
Well, the odd thing with that is, though, but yes, but Londo, it's dressed. You're dressed, so presumably you've stripped it. You've taken the clothes off the doll to see if it's anatomically correct underneath.
Yep,
Well-
and that is what everyone does with their Barbie dolls too.
No, this is true. Yeah, this is true.
Well, and it's a different culture. You don't know what they do
Yeah.
and stuff like that. It's just like, I guess for them, it's representation of them cast in a bad light. I guess that Ivanova found.
Were there any Jacquard dolls on that shelf?
There was.
I
You can
didn't.
see one. You
Oh,
can see one
really? I missed that.
we
I
haven't come
said it was on the
across
far
Linney's
right-hand
wife
side.
yet, have we?
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a Jacquard nightlight glowing.
Yes.
Thank you for
Yes.
the sensitivity, Captain. I do not lie when I say this could have been an embarrassment for all concerned. I'm sure, Ambassador. You don't lie. The Minbari don't lie. Who said the Minbari don't lie?
And this is a lovely callback to an earlier episode.
Yes.
Huh?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Good day, Captain. Are you saying they do lie? It's nothing important. Londo, I have a critical situation hinging on Minbari honesty. Now, if you know something, a certain Minbari once lied to save a certain Centauri ambassador from embarrassment. Apparently, there is honor in helping another save face. If they lie to protect someone's honor, the question becomes, who or what is being protected? Good day, Captain. Beep, beep. Yeah, Captain, we got a rep from the Minbari Embassy on Earth asking to speak with you. Shall I put it through? By all means.
So he gets more information. And then
Yeah.
this is one scene that I don't know why it came to my mind at the time, but I was like, this is some of what was missing in Crusade. Well, actually, we've seen examples throughout this show. Good dialogue, not just kind of cool shots of people looking just cool and saying like cryptic things to each other. It was because a lot of the dialogue was kind of cryptic.
Crusade was horrible.
Crusade.
Yeah,
But
no.
here it's like you believe the characters,
Yeah.
their emotions, their intentions, everything. And then you have scenes like this because I mean you get this view from a distance. I know it's just an establishing shot, but it's like, man, it is
And I
beautiful.
just don't well, do you remember why would have been if the Minbari are the ones that are pushing for this? Why is the Minbari embassy on Earth calling to talk to Sheridan?
Oh.
Ah.
That
But
is
by the
a
way,
little,
that does answer our question from last week. Are there ambassadors on Earth?
Yes.
well, it's probably just an AI. That's all, man. They have their AI customer service on Earth.
Yeah.
Delenn
Talking
looks
to the Earth
unamused.
government's AI.
She
Don't
looks
let-
troubled.
She looks unamused.
And then he walks in. And then just seeing this shot here was cool. I mean, totally unnecessary, but nice.
Perfectly framed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a call. Your government wants Ashan to leave for your home world on the next shuttle. With the primary witness against me gone by your government's request, there can't be a trial, which will relieve Earth no end.
So that's what the call was about, is
Yeah.
send Ashan to Minbar on the next flight.
Mm-hmm. Without a trial, without some definitive answers, it will leave doubt in the mind of everyone here about what really happened. She is very unamused now.
But here's the thing. This doubt is what it ends up being. Well, the scenario he's proposing here as like not good enough is the one he eventually settles on.
Yeah.
Not
But
quite. But
we'll see.
It will more or less destroy my credibility. Which is maybe what some people wanted from the start. Once during the war, my fighter was disabled. I sat there, radio out, power out, for 8 hours, which seemed like 8 years. I didn't think I'd ever see another living being. Well, I was rescued, obviously. but I'll never forget that feeling of helplessness. I never thought there could be anything worse than being all alone in the night.
Oh, there we go again.
Drink!
Yep.
But there is being all alone in a crowd. You feel cut off from your people, from your government. You even begin to doubt yourself. I understand it so well that it cuts to my heart. You said the Minbari never lie. But that's not entirely true, is it?
It's like, yeah, that another lie.
You must understand, Captain, that there is no greater honor among my people than to serve. They work for generations to create a legacy, a tradition. In the service of their clan, they are ready to sacrifice everything. Their individuality, their blood, their life. Their honor? Well, we've had plenty of that ourselves. Conspiracies of silence because the larger ideas have to be protected.
Oh God, that rings true now.
And how?
It does in this country.
But you can't have larger ideals if the smaller ones get compromised.
Exactly. Yep.
It's like building a house without a foundation, Delenn. It can't stand. You know that as well as I do.
And it's something that I kind of like connect here also with the legal thing. I know they're probably not saying it, but one thing that kind of lines up, like we were saying, like the whole reason to have a legal system is to get at the truth. And then when that gets separated from that being the purpose, it's like the same thing he's talking about here. You could have these clans and systems of honor and all that, but if you sacrifice important things like telling the truth, you know, these institutions can't stand on a foundation that isn't sturdy. The reasons for their existence are still valid.
Yeah.
And the other thing it doesn't necessarily point out, of course, is that that's all very well, but what one people consider honourable, and other people might consider dishonourable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's true within a species, never mind literally across alien races.
What some people consider honorable, others might consider atrocities.
Yeah.
I mean, to the Western culture, suicide is one of the worst sins you can commit. To the people of Japan, it is a way to maintain honor.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's somewhere in between. It's like, yeah, it's it's not a violation of other people's rights, but it's causing a lot of hurt to them. So
my father had a, if I may, my father was suffering from a debilitating disease that was going to take his life 8 years after he was after he started showing symptoms, multiple system atrophy. And it was obvious when it struck, and he was starting to experience all the problems with it. He was losing his balance. He started losing his mental filters. He would say whatever was on his mind as loudly as he wanted. He eventually started not being able to eat anything but the softest of foods. Eventually, he was going to end up wearing a diaper, confined to bed, being spoon-fed by a nurse. How much dignity does a person have to lose before they are allowed to die?
yeah, I know.
I believe my father committed a lateral form of suicide. He had sodium and heart and blood pressure issues. He started literally pouring salt onto his food. You could not see the food under the layer of salt he was pouring onto it.
Wow.
And eventually he died of a stroke before he ended up bedridden, wearing diapers, etc. I do not fault him for that at all.
Sorry to
And
hear that.
I would hope that God would not either.
No, I don't speak for God, but at least when I started this whole tangent, I was just saying that, no, I don't like natural law violations are violations against the rights of others.
Oh, yeah.
But I do also look at some of these things and the choices we make. If you choose to end your life and others suffer as a result, that is something to be aware of. It's not necessarily violating their rights, but it is perhaps causing harm, because there are people that commit suicide. Well, I can't say that on YouTube. Imagine that. You can't say that. Yeah. People who Minecraft themselves, sometimes it's done for, reasons that should be addressed.
Self-deletion is one of the most selfish things a person can do, though.
Well, but you see, the weird thing is, I've got a slightly different take on. I agree. Well, actually, no, I won't say it's a slightly different take. I always we say that, but it's I always sort of play. Okay, but self-deletion is that in some ways we almost think that's worse than murder. But if you kill someone else, if you self-delete, you're making that decision for yourself and those affected. But that's your decision. If you kill someone else, you're making that decision for them, whether they want it or not, and all the people that might affect. But it's
well,
I think it's a complicated thing.
I don't think it's a criminal thing that, like if someone attempts it, I mean, maybe they need help, but I don't think jail is help.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's complicated, and I think it should be.
I speak from experience on this. I did once try to self-delete. I was 10 years old. And things had been going so badly for me, I figured it would be better if I just ended it. I took 30 aspirin, and I am talking adult aspirin, in one gulp. According to my late doctor friend, I should have died one of the most painful deaths a person can die, as my stomach dissolved from the inside out and my stomach acid started destroying the rest of my organs.
Oh my gosh.
That's what should have happened to me. Instead, nothing happened to me. I was spared. I was not deleted by my own action. I will never again try to do what I did that time. And if any of you ever hear that I did, please look into it. I didn't do it. But essentially, I found out only a couple of years ago that what saved me was what I used to take those 30 aspirin. I drank orange juice to swallow them. Guess what negates aspirin?
Orange
don't know. Juice.
Wow.
Orange juice orange juice negates aspirin. And as a result, I never even had a tummy ache.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank the Lord.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh.
Indeed, and I have prayed to him and apologized for doing something so selfish.
Well,
so, when I talk about self-deletion, I am talking from experience. Meanwhile, Ashan is saying, I was to report here for parting instructions.
Well, to get to the point you guys were hovering around about what culturally one species, the Minbari and the humans would call honorable, and what another would call, a crime, right and wrong. I think what the point of this episode is, whatever your cultural beliefs are, we should put the truth above everything else. That's the only thing that really illuminates right from wrong, is the truth. And so whatever your cultural beliefs are, the truth should be supreme to all other considerations.
Well, especially in the sense of knowing what the real definition of truth is. Truth is something that has happened or is currently happening.
Yes.
And it's that simple, really.
Yeah, it's not up to interpretation. It's not perception. It's what is. And
Unless
sometimes
it's an opinion. Then,
right,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think
yeah.
about it maybe too much, but the thing is, you can say an opinion. I can say, I like the color blue because I do. That is true, but it is also subjective because it's not a universal.
Right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry to ruin it.
That's fine. I'm sorry to have brought down the
No,
stream there. With
these
that story,
these are important conversations. And these are important conversations, and that's how we know this was a great show, because it inspires these types of conversations.
Yeah. Especially when you have somebody as great as Peter David writing the episode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Sean,
I was to report here for parting instructions.
Your ship leaves within the hour. Here is all the information you will need upon arrival.
Is there anything else?
After you have gone, I will go to the captain and announce my complicity in Lavelle's death.
You're insane. You had nothing to do with it.
That is correct. Individually, I did not. But I bear the responsibility for all acts committed by my clan. In that way, I am as responsible as you are.
If you do that, you will dishonor yourself and the third Fane of Chidomo.
You have already done that. I will retain honor by saving face for you. Our clan will never recover from this disgrace.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Listen to me, Linear. We are not responsible. It was the leaders of our clan who decided to act. Without asking the council or anyone else in the government. Not us. Yes, it was foolish.
No, not foolish. It was tragic.
They resent that they picked Sheridan Starkiller to run this place. And rightly so. When he destroyed the Black Star during the war, he did not face it with honor. He mined an asteroid field and sent a fake distress signal and lured our ships into a trap.
Yeah, the ships that would destroy ships.
Exactly. Right.
Out
yeah, it's like, it's war. Yeah. There's killing on both sides, and you're here. It's like, well, you know.
They lured us in. We thought it was going to be an easy kill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we thought it was.
Why did they go armed after a ship that was just done this stress signal then?
He should have just died with honor, though. Yeah.
In the beginning.
Well, I don't know if you were going to finish.
Which we need to cover at some point. We must cover.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, we must cover. Surely, I need to cover at least that one, if none of the others.
Oh yeah, I'm going to look at them, and we'll start doing them at some point. I think we may have missed one already, because wasn't one of them with Sinclair?
Yes, I think so.
In the Beginning is a movie that should never be watched until you have completed at least the first 4 seasons of Babylon 5, because there are so many spoilers in it. It is criminal to watch that before you watch The Gathering and then Babylon 5. But a lot of people seem to think that's the way to watch it.
I would I would say once you've watched the whole lot, then yeah, if you want to get once you know the story, if you want to get it in sequence, then yeah, you watch.
Yeah,
I think
if you've already
broadcast
seen it,
order.
then yeah.
Yeah.
In this case, broadcast order may be the best.
Yeah, it's like the idiots in charge of Chronicles of Narnia who decided that The Magician's Nephew needs to be book one because of an offhand comment that C.S. Lewis made to a kid, who, by the way, Lewis did not really like kids. The kid said, "My mom thinks we should read it in this order, but I thought we should read it in that order. What do you say?" He said, "Listen to your mother." It's like, oh, dude, seriously? You're not supposed to know why there's a lamppost in the woods. You're not supposed to know who Aslan is. The line literally says, the children did not know who Aslan was any more than you or I do. That's in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. But if you read The Magician's Nephew first, you know exactly who Aslan is. It's dreadful. It's a dreadful decision that they made book 6, book 1. Yeah. So by the way, if they're so concerned about chronology, book 4, A Horse and His Boy, is set at the exact same time as The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So why is that not also book 1 or book 2?
Well,
I've only read Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I have to explore the other ones.
I would recommend it. They're very good books. Although
I know. I remember. I loved it.
But C.S. Lewis has one major drawback as an author. He refuses to describe things as they are. He describes them as what they aren't. Like in The Magician's Nephew, he gives this magical fruit to his mother, and it was sweeter than the sweetest fruit you'd ever had, and more delicious than any fruit you've ever eaten, and juicier than any fruit you've ever had. It's like, so you're not telling me what it is, you're telling me what it isn't. Thanks.
Okay, so
many of our clan were aboard the Black Star that day trying to murder somebody who was just in distress.
Yes.
I know. I lost family as well on the Black Star. But tell me, is there any more honor in this? I don't know. I didn't know. Why did you talk with the human who stole Sheridan's link? I was trying to find out what happened. Lavelle paid him to draw Sheridan down that hall, provoked him, and made sure a weapon was there to be used against him. Lavelle is a martyr. He sacrificed himself to remove Sheridan. He was one of us, a clan brother. We have to protect our own linear or what is left. There is nothing left, Sean.
Yeah, that's when they come out.
Everyone get all that?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Lavelle threw away his life for nothing and dishonored our entire people. What is this? How did you... When Delenn received Lavelle's burial instructions, she learned that you and he were both of the same clan. Now, saving the honor of your clan is the one thing that could compel you to lie.
So Lavelle was Jedomo too.
Third claim.
Yes.
Third Fane.
Fane of Jedomo, yeah.
Jedomo.
Chudomo. But we knew he couldn't prove it without help. Yeah, that was me.
Hey,
we were listening.
We got a
Garibaldi's expression.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
He's like,
gotcha.
See, they didn't need a Technomage recording device.
No. You recorded it all?
You bet. Let's go.
Yeah, that's not Delenn saying that. That's Garibaldi in the back.
Garibaldi.
Yeah, that's what I'm using my
You bet.
Garibaldi voice.
You bet. Let's go.
If I had thought it was Delenn, I would have said it in this voice. Lock him
Yeah.
up until we decide what to do with him.
Until we decide what to do. No. Okay. Well, anyway, this is where we're going to summarize. We're not going to do the whole bit.
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
basically, Sheridan feels for the Minbari and their honor, so he decides, basically, we're just not going to say anything.
No, he feels bad for Lanier.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't include that shot, but yeah, Lanier was turned around looking sad, and and then we're back over here, so we're
So
going to
I mean,
here.
but also Sheridan here is showing a type of honor of his own, but again, he's being selective with the truth. He's saying, just give us he's doing a dragnet. Just give us the facts. He's saying have Sean say what he said, but don't bother with any of the backstory.
Right. Keep
and let people, so he's
the clan out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's kind of clearing himself. So he is actually, he's saying just give enough just to make the situation just to clear me, which is the important thing, obviously. But
Right.
we don't have to do any more than that. That will embarrass Lanier in particular. No. So again, it's a question of his honor up against, but even in this case, it's Sheridan's honor. Is saying, look, I mean, I could have put, I could just clear myself everything out in the open, and I'd be quite justified in doing that. But no, it's a more honourable thing for me to do to say do it minimal. Let people think, let people wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because
he's doing for Lanier what Lanier did for
So
Londo.
it's everybody's. It's yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, except he's not lying. He's lying by omission in as much as he's not
That's
giving
true.
full things. But
That's true.
But he's
yeah.
still saying, he's demonstrating his honor. His personal honor. Says, well, I don't need to do this. Lanier's a friend of mine. Well, I don't, and as you said, he realised that he's doing it for Lanier, not necessarily for anybody else. When Minbari, he's doing it for Lanier in particular. So
Right.
again, he's been in Minbari where he's helping Lanier save face.
Yeah.
And indeed,
But
Lanier's
even
entire
though-
clan save face.
But it's not really lying by omission because it's not something that, I mean, you'd be lying if you leave it out if someone is asking you for the whole story. But if no one's asking for the whole story, then
It
Yeah.
is still lying by
Yeah.
omission. Even
Yeah,
if
I
no
mean,
one is
he's
asking for the whole story, he is not telling the whole
he's
truth.
being yeah, and he's being selective, I suppose, rather than lying. Perhaps not perhaps necessarily because you're giving perhaps a false impression of it, but it's not relevant.
Well, maybe in this
You're-
case,
you're-
because
you're-
people will be asking for it, but no, Dutch. If someone does not ask for something and you don't say it, you're not lying by omission.
I respectfully disagree.
Well,
if you're not telling the whole truth,
I
you're
would-
not telling.
But if you're not asked, you're not being asked. Like, do I need to tell you what I ate for lunch today? No,
No,
you
but I
didn't
wouldn't
ask.
think- but I
So
wouldn't think
I
that
don't
you were
need to tell you what I ate for lunch today. It's that simple, buddy. Otherwise, you're talking about infinite lies.
But we're talking about an accusation against him that has been publicly
I said
made,
maybe in
and
this
now-
case, but a simple statement that if you don't say something and someone didn't ask for it,
okay.
you're lying by admission. No, that would be
Okay.
infinite lies.
Correct. You're correct on that. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I was still on this case though. Sorry.
Okay, well, I'm sorry too. I just get riled up sometimes because I like to be correct
You do?
about things. I like to be correct about
No
things
worries.
because it's, in this case, it's important. And I mean, yeah, what he's doing, he is lying by omission in this case because it's hard to think of anyone not asking him why.
Yeah. But even so, it's a white lie.
But the thing is, the only person the only person that they would ask, the only person who can answer the question why is Lavelle, and he's dead. So
Yes, for his personal intentions,
the-
but
the-
Ashan knew that the clan actually
but
arranged it.
yeah, but the thing is, the inquiry is the inquiry. Lavelle's not on trial. The inquiry is not why did Lavelle do it. The inquiry is, did Sheridan act in self-defense?
Mm.
And the answer to that question is yes, and it can be answered yes. All the relevant information to that question, to that salient question. The rest of it isn't necessarily relevant. Was he set up to act in self-defense? Yes, but that just simply says, okay, that simply adds to the point of self-defense. And I think so. That's why I say I think I understand where Dutch is coming from, but personally, I would say it's more a case of being selective with the truth because you're not hiding anything that's relevant to the question being asked. If that's the point you're coming at, but I do take Dutch's point.
Well, Colin,
Yeah,
you would be an excellent counsel for the king. Because you're good at, doing these counselor sort of things. I could see you there next to King Arthur, and Arthur saying, well, this and this, and say, well, Arthur, you can look at it this way. This Guinevere here, Guinevere Corey, did not cheat on you. So therefore, a Guinevere has not cheated on you. And therefore, you do not need to hang this Guinevere. You should marry her instead.
I am not.
Well, if you insist.
I am not I'm counselor rather than counsel. I'm counselor.
Yes.
Actually, no, it is the same. It is spelled the same way. It is spelled the same way.
Yeah.
No, it is spelled the same way. Counsel and counsel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a council member.
Although, come to think of it, if you're on the King's Council, you're counselling the king, even though it's spelled a different way. Oh dear Lord! Now we're going to get linguistically
I
complicated.
think it was. Well, that was whose fault was that? Was that the French?
That would be the French.
They're the ones that gave us two councils.
Damn to the depths, the devil whoever made up the word parlay. Oh, that would be the French.
Yeah.
Oh well. everything that goes wrong with English, we blame it on the French.
And Londo surprises Veer with the news that he has told the Centauri home government that he will not stay if he has to lose Veer.
Yeah, just kidding. Pack everything here. Well, and he does. He basically says, all right, start by packing all this stuff because if you're leaving, I'm leaving too. But then he explains the story, and he basically told the Centauri government that he can't. Veer's indispensable. He can't do his job without the specific way.
He can't live without Veer.
And if you try to take him away, you will take me away too. I am not staying if Veer is not staying.
Yeah. Well, it does serve both of their interests.
Yeah.
Because Veer may be, more moral than Malari, but he can also use that as to his advantage. He knows that Veer is not trying to stab him in the back. He knows that Veer is going to be loyal to him, even when he disagrees.
And he'll keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Which is why that last scene with Lady Morella is so so funny, I think.
Oh, that's coming up
When they're
soon.
just sitting each other and not talking. I think
Lady sitting not. Oh, yeah, the last scene when they're both.
Where they've
When they're
both been
both
told
like,
something.
you want to eat out? I don't know. They don't trust each other at that point because they know that both of them are going to be emperor. One of them after the other dies. Now, Londo
I
has
was
to
trying to
know
avoid
that.
saying that, but
Shit! Yeah, that's right.
No, that's okay. No, it doesn't matter. But when we're not allowed to, no, but
Yeah, no one's
the
still
thing
watching this.
the logic of that is obviously one of them. One of them will be when that one dies. Yeah, and given the difference in ages and social status, it's reasonably obvious which order that's going to happen in. But that's for another episode. But that's isn't it? That's.
Yeah, I'm looking right now to see what our next episode is. Sci-fi Babylon 5.
I think next was a word from our sponsor.
Oh no, an ISN one.
Yeah,
I believe you are correct.
Because I've downloaded the next 2 episodes to watch.
And now for a word, then in the Shadows of Doom, and then Knives.
I think that one's just going to be summarized. We're not going to even.
I hope so.
Yeah. And now for a word.
It's an interesting episode, especially in current day.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is the slides will all just be scene summaries. I don't think we're going to do any quotes.
We don't even have to do all the scenes, do we?
No, just anything that seems really interesting, and it'll just be one slide per, well, that one will probably take half hour, which means it'll take an hour. I don't know. But then the next one, so we're going to pair that with In the Shadow of Zahadum, because isn't that the Morden appearance?
I think Morden it might
comes aboard. Yep. Morden gets questioned by Sheridan.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yep, that's it. No, I clicked on it and watched a little fragment. Yeah, that's the one where Morden comes aboard and gets questioned by Sheridan. That one, is going to be the longer of the 2. We'll do the quickie ISN episode, and then we'll do that one. That's the heavier one.
Coming clean.
And that's also the beginning, I think, of what is it called? Homeland, Home Guard, or no, not Home Guard. It became a new thing. Night Watch.
Night Watch.
Yes. Night Watch.
Yeah. Good, Veer.
Good. Veer.
I believe another former up of one of the main cast, if I remember correctly.
What?
What about the main cast?
The women in Babylon 5 have got such bad taste in former boyfriends, haven't they?
What did you say about the original cast?
I said I think isn't the guy that comes up with Night Watch another former lover of, I think it's Ivanova's in this case, isn't it?
Oh,
well, Ivanova had that
I think there's several of them where
in season 1.
I don't know.
But no, this. Oh, the Night Watch.
Because isn't that? Or is that? Am I thinking of someone else? I don't know.
I think
I have to watch.
Might be thinking.
I might be getting old,
but no, I'm really. Let me just check here. It's. I'm trying to look at what's going on here. Oh, yeah, there's some more talking from Delenn here about ancient shadow legends. Yeah, but this is mostly about Sheridan going maybe a little overboard. And then, yeah, she basically explains why he's got to stop interviewing. Not interviewing, interrogating. Well, anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Let's finish what we're doing.
Go back.
What? No.
You're sobering up. I can see the synapses beginning to fire behind your eyes.
Yeah. Very scary sight, I might add. I don't think I included that thing.
A frightening sight, I might add.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That is the best.
I informed Homeworld that if you were leaving, then I was leaving with you.
Yep. And then he says, your family's going to be visiting you next month, so.
Because they appreciate you now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, his uncle, Veer's uncle, never really respected him.
No.
But after Londo talked with him, according to Londo, he got his uncle to see him as like the second coming or something like that.
Yeah.
And so the uncle and the rest of the family are going to visit him in a month, and then Veer needs a drink, and he starts choking on it. So that's how that goes.
Commander, how goes the Babylon 5 store? Most interesting. I was thinking this might work out after all. We could use the extra money to defray operating expenses. What is that? Take a look. Babylon 5. He's a kitty, isn't he? Yeah.
He is cute, yes.
J.S. John Sheridan.
Yes.
This is supposed to be me. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I want it off my station. I want them all off my
station. No, this one's mine. That's what I would have said. Go get your own.
Clear? Is that clear? I'll get right on it.
So I guess she got what she wanted.
Now, here's a funny thing about that. We see in a couple minutes here that the teddy bear is outside the station.
Yeah.
There is a movie called Who Goes... Is it a movie or a book? It's an episode of Space Cases called Who Goes Where. Radu in that episode finds a teddy bear floating outside. It's the same one that Sheridan tossed out the airlock in this episode. It was a running gag between Peter David and J. Michael Straczynski. David's wife gave that bear to Straczynski, who hates, quote, cute things, and thus had Sheridan dispose of it in a rather unkind manner. Peter David took revenge in defense of his wife's honor. When Radu brings in the bear, Rosie asks, what kind of dope would toss a perfectly good Earth bear into space? Later, it is discovered that the bear was left by an evil race called the Strazin. Straczynski has reportedly sworn revenge.
Interesting you say it's called... What did you say the story was called?
The show is called Space Cases.
What did you say the story was called?
Who Goes Where? Space Cases was created by Peter David.
Yeah, I think Colin is hearing us at a delay.
Which is also then... It's a riff on the title of the short story.
Who Goes
which
There?
Was actually the basis for the thing. Yeah, for the thing.
John Campbell. I have a sci-fi. Yeah, Campbell. I have a sci-fi anthology that has the original short story in it.
Oh, good.
It's a great story too. The science doesn't hold up, but then again, it was written in the 30s.
Well, I think that's it for this evening.
That's it? No
Yeah.
more?
Yeah, we did 2 episodes successfully. I'm going to see, but next week, since that one is really summary, yeah, we can do 2 next week. But yeah, the ISN one is going to be a real summary.
Yeah.
The best thing about it is that one, no, 2 things. We get Kosh's last name, allegedly.
Who?
Yeah, Kosh Rennick.
No, Kosh who? That's his last name.
Naranek.
Yeah,
Koshu.
Naranek. Naranek?
Koshu nut.
Yeah,
Naranek.
Naranek. He's one of the Hampshire Naraneks.
Yeah.
But
no, he's one of the New Hamptons Naraneks.
And there's a good Psycor commercial in there. They have a pretend commercial of the Psycor.
I hope you put that in as a clip. Probably be a multiple.
If it's short enough, I mean.
Yeah, it might have to be a multiple clip.
That's the thing. I can't pick. There's a lot of things I'd like to do, but it's like, if it's too long, and you never know how long is too long because they don't tell you. It's, is it 8 seconds?
Yeah,
9?
that's true.
7?
6, I think, is the maximum you want.
Well, to be safe from everybody, but with Babylon 5, I've gone over 6 by a little bit. And it's worked so far. The first time we did Babylon 5, the second episode we did from Babylon 5, I had one that was too long. And then it nails every other clip that you use in the episode, even if they were short enough. So it's like as soon as you go one over, then, you got to delete the rest of the clips in the episode. But so far, things have been good ever since then.
I search eBay, and there are no Babylon 5 cushy bears for sale. You would think somebody would put one together.
The bear that we see in that episode was a one-off.
Yeah, but there are people that craft
that make things,
that make teddy bears.
Check Etsy.
Oh, okay. Didn't check Etsy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Build-A-Bears.
Yes. Why isn't there a John Sheridan Build-A-Bear? There has to be one.
Probably licensing.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers would charge greatly for the B5 logo.
Oh, yeah, Warner Brothers is one of the hardest ones.
Yeah.
Even on YouTube, like when we did Lady Hawk, like every single clip had to be deleted. I even just to capture some music, 3 seconds of a sunrise.
Yeah, they don't believe in fair use. They don't.
Apparently not.
Well, that's what I mean. Fair use, the whole copyright thing. Man.
Fair use is supposed to be if you are showing a clip of something and you are analyzing it, commenting on it, you're allowed to do it. But YouTube is like, fair what? Never heard of it.
No, YouTube doesn't want to be the police officer, so they just let those parties who make the accusation. And then if you say, no, I'm going to fight this, then you got to fill out a lot of stuff. They provide your personal information to the accuser. And then if the accuser doesn't do something within, 30 days, then you're okay. But if they take legal action, then you're not okay. So it's like but no one wants to risk it,
Yeah.
Because because it's like no one's going to take that chance. I mean, probably they're not going to take something to court, but scary letters. And plus YouTube, you never know what's going to happen anyway. It's always up in the air.
Yep.
Freaking Jill gets demonetized. That should be hopefully ending soon.
Did she get monetized again? What's going on with that?
I don't know. I don't think it's 90 days yet, but it's getting there.
It's ridiculous.
Man.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen.
Agreed. I mean,
So that's why people don't take the chances, and I just cut things out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I get it.
It's the best thing to do. No John Sheridan Build-A-Bears.
Aw.
All righty. Well, I think we're going to call it a night. Wednesday, we're finishing Excalibur. And then our dear friend Scott. Scott, we definitely want to do Dragon Heart earlier rather than later. So we'll be doing that at some point, but we got to navigate the Monty Python thing.
Yes.
And maybe we could just do Monty Python sketches like here and there for the next several episodes. I don't know.
The Holy Grail. We were gonna do community theater Holy Grail, right?
I'm up for it.
I guess so. I guess.
We'll have to decide who's
You're gonna have to bring Mike in on this one, though. He will be upset.
Yeah, I mean, we're
going
to do it, but I'm just wondering, should we do it like maybe just do one episode that's us community theater, and then that's 1 week, and then the next week we could do Dragonheart, then maybe some Robin of Sherwood, and we go on from there.
Yes, yeah, I agree with that. Remember to invite Mike. He would love to do the Holy Grail community theater thing.
Yes.
We just have to assign.
Yep.
Well, the good thing about doing the Holy Grail's community theatre is that, in the movie, all the roles are played by about 6 people. I can't off the top of my head remember how many, but
well, we got 5. Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. He's basically unlike if you do, we used it on another channel. We did community theatres of Doctor Who.
Ooh.
And that was bloody hilarious because a lot of the time we literally didn't make any difference to we got the script to the Doctor and literally we tended. I mean, I was on some of them, all of them, but we literally played ludicrous with it. Some people were playing it serious, some playing like and 1 week, one of the girls would play the Doctor, and we all but with someone like Doctor Who, of course, every role's a different actor.
Yeah.
But with Monty Python, every role, everybody, with a possible exception of Graham Chapman, plays multiple roles. So the fact that we, or the people doing it, are playing multiple roles is very much in line with the Monty Python experience.
I don't know if I can do multiple roles.
No, we'll work it out. But I think what we'll do is
what you mean.
I found the script for the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah, I had that when we did it the first time.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have medieval carvings in it. I found one with the guy did his own art. Monty Python art in the script. It's hilarious. Oh my god!
I don't think the cops are in Pythons, are they?
Cops?
I move for no man.
At the end. The
police arresting everybody. That's an offensive weapon. That is.
But I must admit, I like that, and I understand why they did it. But I almost prefer if they didn't have any of that in it. I'd almost prefer a cut where it's purely the medieval stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hard. It's the ending.
Yeah.
You can just have.
They couldn't work out how to end it, apparently. So
it's not just the ending. It's the guy running through the documentary, killing the guy, then the investigation into the killing, then the
historian getting murdered. Yeah, that's pretty big. Yo!
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
What do you mean? African or European?
I don't know.
What was it we were talking? I was talking about that on another stream. Yeah, because the beauty of that is that is lampooned in one of the Fallout the second Fallout game, before they became the full-on RPG open space ones, the isometric scripted ones, Fallout 2. And one of the one of the special encounters for that is you come up against a guy in guarding a bridge.
Yeah.
No, it must have been us because we were talking about it because it was. Well, I'm sure when we were talking about it that scene last week when he meets Lancelot. Was that when I was saying about it?
Oh well, Lancelot. Yeah.
Because when he meets Lancelot and Excalibur, that is.
Yeah, I mentioned that Excalibur. It looked like. I mean, it was after the Holy Grail, right? Excalibur was later, but I was thinking, man, it looks so much like the things they spoofed on the Holy Grail were from Excalibur.
Yeah.
I was seeing so many things that reminded me there, but maybe maybe it's because Excalibur was just continuing along some lines of historical other Arthurian movies.
Yeah, but then again, I would actually think about it. I would say completely non-Arthurian inspiration for that. Also,
oh yeah,
Robin Hood and Little John. What did Robin Hood and Little John meet in nearly every movie? Crossing the bridge.
Yep, and they had a fight over a bridge with water running under it.
Yeah,
yeah.
And in the case of Men in Tights, the guy John Fortune started drowning in something that's so shallow it barely gets.
Well, the voice of King Arthur does end up in Robin of Sherwood.
Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth at what the other has to say, reminiscing this and that, having such a good time. Oodle-lally, oodle-lally, God, what a day.
Nice. Oh, I need to download this script. It is, oh my gosh, this is what he has on the insert behind the title. The strictly unofficial script of the movie, done in a fit of boredom by, there's some code there, touched upon again by, stage directions added by, pointless editorial commentary added by, artwork added by, re-edited in comparison with the real script, and the King Brian, the wild scene added by, and then you have an email address, and then some art with Latin text, and then the translation in like citation in under the page. I believe it because it's absurd.
was it
awesome?
Is it the Holy Grail where they start off where they keep as the titles are coming up, they keep sacking everybody that's doing the titles?
Yeah, it's in homage to that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I was trying to think, because I knew it was one, but I couldn't think it was Holy Grail. It was fine.
The King and Coconuts, Scene 1 of King and Coconuts.
Back when I was in college, in a fit of boredom, I started typing up the scripts for movies that I liked. So I typed up the script for Aliens, and then I started typing up the script for Blade Runner. And I noticed a couple of things in Blade Runner. Are you familiar with the movie?
Yes.
Yeah, we did that on Earworms once.
Okay.
Wow.
Leon is being interviewed with the Voight Kampf.
Yeah.
The Blade Runner says, tell me in simple terms what thoughts come into your mind when I mention your mother. He says, my mother? Yeah. He leans forward and says, let me tell you about my mother, and shoots him. Later, Harrison Ford is in his spinner driving down the road. He's listening to the audio, and you hear Leon say, my mother? Yeah. I'll tell you about my mother. Blam. Completely different take. When we get to one of the musical sequences, you hear beeping and booping in the background. I actually recognized it from a handheld video game I had as a kid by Mattel called Master Blaster.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I think
you mentioned that. Yeah.
You mentioned that one. Yeah.
And then in J.F. Sebastian's apartment when everything is quiet, but you're hearing all the clocks. You hear a cuckoo clock go off 6 times, and then, like 30 seconds later, you hear that same cuckoo clock go off 6 times again. Yeah, it's kind of cool when you're just listening to a film and not watching it. All the things you pick up on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that film had so many versions of it that, yeah.
Yeah, but they finally fixed it in the last one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Good. They fixed the cuckoo clock?
Oh, no. They fixed a huge plot hole. Bryant tells Deckard that 6 replicants had jumped ship and came to Earth. One of them fried itself running through an electrical field at the Tyrell Corporation. Then we have Deckard takes out Zora.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel takes out Leon.
Mm-hmm.
Deckard takes out Priss. And then Roy just simply deletes. That's only 4. Where's the 5th? There's a 5th one. Where is it? That was the replicant Mary, who was going to be a mother figure to Roy. She was cut out of the script. But Bryant's lines were not properly edited to make up for it. So there's a random replicant running around who's not accounted for. And no, it's not Rachel. She was never off-world. They eventually fixed it because Bryant is mostly off-screen when he's saying his lines. So in the most recent, like the final edit they did, Bryant says 2 of them fried themselves trying to break into the Tyrell Corporation.
Oh, okay.
Boom. Solved it in one little fix. It's all it needed.
There we go. Well, now you know, folks.
And Deckard only ever kills the female replicants.
Misogyny!
Yep. I mean, Rachel kills Leon, and Roy dies on his own.
Well, very good.
Right.
And with that, good night, everyone.
Yep. We're going to bed, folks. So take care, and we'll see you Wednesday for the end of Excalibur, and next week for more Babylon 5. 2 for the price of 1.
And finally, here are some completely gratuitous pictures of penises to annoy the censors and to hopefully spark some sort of controversy, which it seems the only way these days to get the jaded, video-sated public off their fucking asses and back in the sodding cinema.